Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Let's see here. I saw some lag spikes. I don't know why.
I'm at 67, which is typical for me.
Okay. Um. First things first. Oh, I'm not lead.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having spikes. I don't know why. I'm not liking that at all.
I don't know what
Yes.
Jared's doing. I thought he was at the shower.
ESO seems to be fine.
I'm at 67, so.
I know.
Maybe you're doing an update on
No,
something.
my game isn't lagging. My stream's running at. It's in the red. It's bad. Something's in the way.
Now I'm at 337.
Well, hopefully it starts impacting you so that I get noticed.
I'm at 83. Oh, Jared's Galaxy is doing something at 1.2 meg, and you're at 3.9. Name not available is 3.8. It's a 5 gigahertz connection.
Name not available.
I don't know what it is.
Okay.
It's connected upstairs.
Am I supposed to go to Farragut?
Yeah. Maybe it's one of the wasps. They moved upstairs.
What?
Could be someone's cell phone I don't know about, or some device.
When the hive outside the downstairs window was knocked down, they all moved upstairs to outside Jacob's window.
Yeah, they're all gathered, having little meetings and discussing.
Look! Over here.
Why are we going this way? What are you doing? Oh.
Isn't it shiny?
Did you guys all go to Farragut?
Yeah, shiny. Yes.
Yeah, we're at Farragut.
Okay. Well, I was busy checking the internet for somebody, and then they run away.
Okay, we're here. We're not going anywhere.
This is the Almaruma scroll.
Oh, you guys are over here. I don't know why.
He's looking at the scroll.
You don't really see a lot of these. It's only the name of the series. Sorry, I was checking to see what mount I had.
Oh, someone's telling me that my guild mate got a score. I don't care.
Oh, you can use your mount on these doors. That's good to know.
Wait for me. Can I get on?
Oh, and I still have my double mount too, so.
All right, okay.
Sure, he's faster.
Yeah.
He's sillily faster.
There's stuff going on over at Blue Road Keep. I had pretty good luck doing my dailies last night.
We haven't had a problem.
Yeah, well, I mean, I also do Imperial City. I mean, like,
Oh,
it reached a point where
See, Mom usually goes around to the right side of the castle, and then she just
yeah, we go up the river, so we don't
she
have to
just
fight
swims up the
people.
river and she doesn't have to fight
I thought
anybody.
about doing that, but we're just gonna go fast.
Well, you're way ahead of me, so I'll be going.
So he's gonna get all the baddies.
All right, so
Yeah.
we're gonna hit water here. We're Argonians. We got an advantage here. We're good.
You left Dad to fight his
No,
own
he
battle.
went his own
He
way.
doesn't care.
Oh,
You left Dad.
No, I didn't. I was
Oh,
following
I thought
you.
you started to go.
Remember, you're
west.
going about 1.5 times faster.
You
than
started
I
to go
can.
west when you were talking about going west, and I'm like, okay, I guess he's going west. Follow me.
Did you pick up the quest?
I don't have it.
Yep.
Did you share the quest? There.
Yeah, I
we
did.
go. Is this the petitions?
It's the second worst.
Yep.
But not
we,
the worst.
We did this last night. We got there and we had another player over there.
Let's stick together for this, because we're kind of heading towards Blue Road. Blue Road, which just had a bit of a skirmish, and I don't really know if anyone's hanging around. Keep your weapons drawn so that you look cool.
We actually rode our mounts over here last night.
Yeah, it probably would be better, to be honest. But if I get on my mount, that means I gotta wait for Mom to get on my mount. Alright, let's go!
Are you guys running? I'm just running.
Yeah.
I'm not even doing fast. Oh, you got on the mount.
Okay, let's wait. These look like NPCs that were left from someone who did it last time and didn't kill the NPCs, I guess. I'm gonna need your guys' help with these.
You said let's wait, and then you charge in and attack them.
Hi, let's wait for you? You were the only one not here. Who are you waiting for? Chad! Alright, so now we're gonna open this and then there's more are gonna show up.
Only the gods can save you now.
Alright. Now we go back.
I'll just start out because you're going to pass me. You and your funky spider jalopy.
Funky spider jalopy. Enchanters told me why I was going so fast on my mount, and I think it's like an Alliance War passive perk that you need to select, and that's probably that's why I'm faster than you even by default, I guess.
So why don't you help us passively select it?
Do it yourself. It should be in your Alliance War support, maybe. No. It is in its continuous attack in the assault portion.
The bad man. The bad man is dead.
Continuous attack says increases your weapon and spell damage. Oh, game major gallop at all times. Okay.
Let's go.
Hang
Oh,
on.
we're gonna teleport.
Okay, so I've got one, and I can't do another one until I get to assault level 9.
Remember,
and I'm
that's
at
all
8.
character based. You have to do it on different characters. So
But does that increase? I guess that increases your mount even when you're not here, huh?
yeah, it's a passive, I guess. It doesn't say while you're in Cyrodiil, so I suppose it's fine.
Interesting. Okay, let me see. I have alliance points, but I do not have Telvar stones, so.
I've got 50 Telvar.
You are good, sir.
There we go.
Hang on, I'm gonna.
Waiting. Trust me, I'm in no hurry to go up there. When I was up here, I think it was last night, I encountered a bunch of Ebonheart Pact folks who were just kind of running around and doing like it was like a group of players, and I was like, hell, I'm gonna join them. So I joined them for a bit. They helped me kill the Zivkin, right? And then I'm thinking, oh, they're going in a loop. I'm going to go the direction that they came from, because that means every enemy over there is no doubt dead. And so I start going reverse from their direction, collecting all the skeletons, and then I meet up back with them, like I lap and meet them again, and then I zap away.
Time to speak.
I zap away to go back to the sewers and get out of there, and then I just see one of them in the chat, the only person who says anything. He just says, "Toodles, bruh." like he's like, you ain't gonna stick around, whatever. Toodles, bruh. Okay, there's a Zivkin there. There's two of them.
Maybe he felt you used them.
Maybe. Oh, hold on. Here's the Zivkin right here. He showed up. He showed up.
Are we going in?
Maybe. This area is Daggerfall Covenant owned, so the faster the better.
Move now!
Okay. That is one. Here's the
Now
other
we
one.
need the other one.
Yeah. Now, there is one on the podium over there. That one, I would like to try not to get anyone over there angry. Hold on, that's it. Don't, hey! That was a player. That was a player. We don't want, we don't want to...
I goofed.
I want.
It's okay. He's being chased by an
Got in my
Altmeric
way.
Dominion member. Okay, now, you see them? They're all like, they're chasing each other like a Scooby-Doo chase scene, which is good. They're attracting all the NPCs.
Yeah, but we want the skeletons, right?
Exactly. I just got one. Alright.
Yep.
There's another one over here.
Oh, they're all coming back.
Yeah, I know, but they're gonna
They're
pass
all coming
you.
back. You think?
Some of them. Maybe we should start doing CP, because I am such a weakling. Okay. We got a Zivkin mad at us.
Well, we got a lot of people mad at us. They were.
Yeah.
We're lightening up everything. Look at us. Here we are.
Yeah, I'm very flashy. Ow.
This is taking way too long.
Yeah, I'm getting nervous. They're so, like, people look at these enemies and kill them. Come on.
How come this skeleton I can't do anything with?
Because combat,
Because
remember.
we're in combat.
Oh,
If you're in combat, you can't. Otherwise, I would just have gotten all the skeletons already.
sorry, of course.
Okay, now get the.
Okay. Now I'm gonna try to get the other.
Oh, we've got all four.
Okay, I
Oh,
just did
oh,
it.
it counted,
We're
it counted.
good.
Let's go. All right, follow me. We're
Do
gonna
not draw
hit
the
the outer
attention
rim.
of.
But that's okay, if someone kills us, it's just a fast track back.
Times out of 10.
We're gonna get chased by some.
So I see.
This is where we need to fight them off. We're kind of out of the way, so hopefully we don't get spotted by someone. Okay, one of them decided that we weren't worth their time and they ran away. Yeah, alright, you're free to go. It doesn't help that we're in Cyrodiil and therefore I can't use my proc on my armor set. That's what I do damage with.
And I'm a tank, so I don't do much damage. Because somebody said I didn't need to. Okay. Let's go.
You know,
Isn't there some sort of little thing you can buy to change whatever your... What is it? Your skill line?
like your class?
Like he's so frustrated that he's a tank. Maybe he wouldn't want to be a tank. How does he get out of being a tank anymore?
Well, okay, so you can't switch classes, but Dad is a warden. Yeah, you're a warden because you've got a bear. So what you can do, and I highly advise this, by the way, you can use an armory station, which we all have, and you can make a separate build if you want. Okay, don't worry. That's a player. It's okay. It's fine. It's one of ours. So, a separate build would be like Dad would be wearing maybe like DPS-esque gear, like medium maybe, and then he would have like DPS sets, DPS weapons, and then whenever you want to be your DPS, you go to the armory and swap it out. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but that's pretty much the gist. It's what I do with this build, right? This is my healer build, and then I have a DPS build. There's a couple complications, but if you have enough space, like in your storage in your house, like I'm sure you guys have a storage chest somewhere, you should be okay. But yeah, we do that these days. You can swap between your builds. But I mean, that's
but he doesn't play this anymore.
Yeah,
he doesn't play his Nord.
This is the only time you really do. But if you, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes we might need a tank.
I could be a tank.
I also
don't mind being a tank.
Yeah, I've got a couple tanks, but it's the least desired role in any game.
Good work.
Period. Because it's like, oh, the
The
responsibility.
fools will never expect us to tunnel beneath them. Dig faster, you undead cretin!
So each of these, we're gonna leave now, by the way. Each of these scripts, I went to the UESP and I was like, well, how many scripts are there? And I counted like, somewhere around 60, I think, scripts, including like there's like about 20 focuses, 20 signatures, 20 affixes.
Agreed.
So, and it's like, I noticed probably a bit too late, or a long time into it, that each of these little pictures for the scripts have Daedric written on them. And I'm the guy that's always wanting to translate everything Daedric possible. So, I mean, back in 21 when we had so much Daedric, I was translating all of it, and I think like a huge chunk of that year's content on the UESP for translation is mine. So I was like, I gotta translate these. Unfortunately, whereas the UESP does have the sprite pictures, they're very small, 64 by 64 pixels, which is incredibly small. And so they're insanely hard to read. Even if it was English, people would have a hard time reading what it said. And so I'm having to translate them best I can, and I can barely make anything out. But so far, I'm like 20 in. It's the focus scripts are pretty easy because the focus scripts are like, if it's a frost damage script, it'll just say frost. I mean, it's pretty obvious. But like the ones that I'm doing now, I think the signatures, they're a bit different because they've got more complicated names, and so it gets harder to translate. It's a pain. Let me see if I have a
Okay.
picture.
I switched characters.
Okay. Dad, are you swapping?
I'm banking right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna post
Right.
it in the Discord.
Do I go to you?
Yeah, you can. Dad still has to do stuff. So I'm posting in the Discord for this, I've really zoomed in, right? So the image is not 64 by 64, but the sprite itself is. And I'm trying to translate that. It doesn't even look like there's anything there to translate at first, because it's so faint and small. It's so rough, and that's one of the more obvious ones too.
Now that I swapped, I'm gonna run back to the bank and pick up what I deposited. I had 2 scripts this time.
Fight for the wheel. Good help is so hard to find.
The Legion has need of you.
The world boss lady says Julianos' name really weird. Like she's talking about Julianos and she says Julianos. I'm like, who? Like what dialect is that? Where are you from? Is that Nibonese? Julianos. I remember when that druid, what's her name? The volcanic vent one. She used to say, she used to say Ifray wrong. And then I noticed somewhere along the line she started saying it right. So I'm like, well, they went back and re-recorded.
Wow.
I guess.
I
mean,
didn't
there's
catch it at the beginning.
There's a few ways. There's a few ways to say Ifray, I guess. So it could easily be confused by like, you know, oh, this is just a way that people say it. But I've never heard it said. I forgot what it was, Ifra or something. I don't know. I forgot what it was. It's not something that I was familiar with. But there are different ways to say the name. It also depends on what culture you are. This guy's fancy. I wish I could get a picture of his rendered outfit. Hi, Plague Doctor. How you doing? Okay. Miramore. Fate Eater.
I'm gonna have
Oh,
to go
dang.
get rid of tickets before tomorrow. Okay, I guess I'm by myself, so I will now get out of my group. So you can group me.
All right, now hold on.
Do I come to
no,
you or
shouldn't-
stay?
You shouldn't bother. I'm going to share 3 quests. And I will go to where we need to go.
Which will we do first?
Let's do a Miramore incursion first and get that over with. We will go to Valente Vineyards.
There will be no tickets from any of this, right?
No.
Nope.
Just EXP. Let's stream D&D and talk about the 2v8. First time since there's only 5 days left. Wait, what's the 2v8? Alright, little visual tool, by the way. As you can see the incursion in the distance, you can see that there's like three trails going from it downward. That's how you can tell how many of the Daedra on the outskirts are taken out.
There's
See-
some shards right
see-
there. Up.
Yeah, see this guy? This is one of the three.
Yeah.
We take this guy out, one of those 3 prongs are going to go away. That's how you can tell how long an incursion has been going on. It's taken a while, but I understand them now. Oh, I read that as D&D, I'm sorry. Death by Daylight, okay. I still would have asked about 2v8 though, even if
I
I
didn't
understood.
understand what he said.
2 killers, 8 survivors? Oh, okay.
It's not important.
Yeah, it might be kind of important, I don't know. I can't understand it. I'm pretty sure he's saying something about Miramor, because I hear him say Miramar, and it's like, that's too similar to be a coincidence. But I don't know what he's saying. Do you remember, when I would camp outside the dolmen in the rift, outside of,
Yes, and
Shortstone?
study it.
Yeah, I was trying to understand it. I still have to do that when a world event happens. It's like, how does this work? And it's funny, because I recently, like last week, went back to finish the Rift story, because, you know, we never did that. We never finished.
Oh, now he's...
Yeah, hold on. And I'm pretty sure where we left off was around there. Like, gosh, what? Yeah, feel free to do base game quests, because you kind of mess those up.
Can't hold on.
This is kind of annoying. I'm kind of hoping that, that people are doing the other paths right now, because if this is everyone on a Friday night, what the heck?
It doesn't matter if I run around, he keeps finding me and hitting me.
That is true. You'd be dead if I wasn't here. Alright, Dad, can you get a little bit closer to me and Mom really quick?
Hang on.
Okay,
Like this?
gonna shield? Yeah. Okay. Wait. No! No, he just died. Ah, I wasted my ultimate. I wasn't paying attention. I
Yeah.
feel so stupid.
I'm getting my
Ah!
shards.
Okay. Luckily, I get my ult faster these days due to this ability that I made. So,
Alright, so now we're...
Get your shards.
yeah, I did.
Yep, got mine.
I'm mad about it, but I did. I'm trying to give myself
So
a
where are
start.
we going now?
We are going to go to this one over here. It looks,
There.
yeah, oddly enough, there's not many people here.
Oh, Sigmar, Hermar, Artificer.
I kind of wish that, I mean, maybe he's saying, maybe he is saying something in like reverse, and we have to, and you have to mirror the audio to understand. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be a very Gravity Falls
Play it
thing to do.
backwards.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Ow! Ow! Okay, so he leaves at around 30... Okay, 37%. He gave me a diamond.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Okay, so lastly, we have one final path. This is weird.
The Miramore Rift is becoming unstable.
It's so empty. Oh wait, hold on. Why are there so many people here? But if they've all been here, they should have been done by now. I only recognize like 2 of these people. Oh. Someone went down. I didn't really even have a chance to heal. Alright, so what comes next?
Got my shards.
We do the last bit.
I'm trying to...
I guess he's waiting
Oh,
on
there's
you.
already somebody on with you.
It's Sharp.
Who's that?
You can push him out.
I thought
He's cool with it. He's chill.
I pushed it, but it didn't move.
It'd be awful to make a companion that actually gets mad at you for that.
Like, no, I was here first.
I know.
Yeah, you have to eject them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, sometimes the ride is pretty short, but you also gotta realize I'm pretty fast.
Are these green circles good or bad?
They're good. They're from an Arcanist, probably.
Because usually green is good, but
Okay, so we're gonna do some damage to him. Then he's gonna go back to the middle, and we will have to fight Vulcanaz again. One Vulcanaz shall show up. It is Lyric, this guy over here. When Lyric goes down, we'll get another one, and then another one. Okay, this is the one with the shield.
oh, he's right here next to me. Wow.
Yeah, he likes you. Trying to keep you guys. You're all over the place. All right, shield. Sharp just said, "That's it. It's not over, my man. It's not over." Hold on. Wait. I gotta give you guys symbols or something.
Giving him my ultimate.
Stay with me.
Alright, burn. Give it all you got. Ow. It's like Vegas, all the lights.
Seriously.
Like, it serves me right for saying there's no one here, I guess. I got the last mosaic skill shred I needed from that. I got the blazing orange meteor. Nice. Only took me about 2 months. Alright, that's the hard part, I think. Well, Fate Eater's not really a walk in the park, but... Anyway.
Let's ride.
Oh, you know what? I should go get my speedy thing for this character too. I'll do it after we get there.
Yeah, trees at my work are turning orange.
What?
Fall is approaching at his work.
Yeah,
How's
only at
that?
work. Well, trees over there are turning orange.
Oh, they're probably dying.
Yep. They're like, when am rain?
Yeah. Yep. I'll hold out another month or so.
A few years ago on my birthday, we had a
It
massive
did. You
storm.
had a little thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That's pretty rare. August.
Okay, this one's being fought already? Well, I should... not really. It's like 3%. Okay, for this one, if you're in a beam of light, like, you know, try to be out of it. They're pretty dangerous. He, like, splits into pieces and then makes a fence of light that hurts you.
So you don't want to be in that beam.
Well, yeah, so, I'll mention, like, that, you see that? Right there, you see that? Where he's, like, being multiple and he's, like, connecting beams with his
Oh,
clones.
look at all the lightning.
Yeah. It's very painful.
That's hard to stay out of.
Ow.
Like a big old laser beam. Ow. Oh. Oh. Woo.
Okay, that right there. You'll even hear a sound for it.
Yeah, I'm kind of limping off.
Yeah, I noticed. You probably would have died if I didn't use my ult.
It gets a little worse each time he,
Honestly, this guy's like a little incursion of his own, to be honest. So many lights and enemies.
Ah, no.
Beams from the sky don't hurt as bad. They mostly just stun you, I think. My sharp is down, unfortunately. Hooray!
okay, now let me see guild. No.
Oh, that's an
Not
endeavor.
Guild. How do I get Alliance War Assault?
I'm getting a lot of repeat scripts now.
Okay.
Okay, now we gotta do the things around here.
forget something?
What's this called? Fate Eater?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that means now we're going to
Lone recall. Someone in the chat saying, stretch check. If you're set for more than an hour, get up and move around.
So kind.
How about time to take a drink?
Yeah, I mean,
That too, I think.
there's a very popular bot on Twitch called Hydration Bot. Essentially, it's just a program that you put into your chat, and it reminds you to take water. Because it's like, you've been sitting here a while, when was the last time you got water? And I'm back at GM, I'll be sitting down for so long I would schedule breaks to stand up. And then at Kroger so much, I'd be standing for 9 hours. No, sorry, Tom Thumb, my bad. Well, actually, no, both, actually. Kroger I was... But I think I probably had more relaxation at Kroger than Tom Thumb. I don't know. But... I think Tom Thumb took more of a toll on me. I was old. I remember just, like, being in so much pain, legs-wise. Ugh.
Why?
Because like,
Was
where do
there
you...
up and down?
Well, I mean, where do you sit down? I mean, you're always on your feet. There's no sitting down. It's not great. I mean, like, even when it's, like, I'm not needed, you know, I would find ways to at least crouch. Like, I would be looking at a product, and they'd be like, oh, he knows what he's doing, but no, I'm just taking a crouch break. We're gonna be going to Trader's Luck.
Okay.
Jared's last position had him essentially being one of the beef eaters in Tower of London. I mean, he was like just supposed to stand there stoic for hours on end. Did he tell you that? Yeah, that's all he did. He just had to stand there. Couldn't sit.
Yeah. Don't react to anyone.
Don't smile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it does a lot to a person. I've got European friends who, it's funny, like, you know, I share a meme about cashiers having to stand their entire shift, and they're like, what?
Oh, that's barbaric.
Because they're like
Absolutely no
what?
sense.
They go. Am I understanding this right? Where you're not sitting? What are you doing? You're standing? You know, like genuine confusion. And I'm like, yep, you stand. You stand your whole, like, unless you're at Aldi,
Yeah, which has a European model. For
right?
its-
Mm-hmm. And everyone likes Aldi.
I know. I don't understand. There needs to be a revolution. Cheers, revolt!
I agree.
It's so, but it's just so dumb. I
Right.
mean, it's a dumb.
This is like everyone gets so in the rut of things we don't really realize
Yes.
why we do things.
That's what I mean. They're not thinking. They're not really giving it a whole lot of like, what is the logic here?
Right. It's just, you know, I don't know. I don't know if they feel like cashier positions would be more desired than on floor positions, because it would be like on floor you're on your feet. I don't know. Having positions be more desired than
maybe,
others.
so they feel like they're better than the other people because they get to sit.
I mean, it's not necessarily it's not a new alien concept. There's a lot of roles at jobs that are definitely better. I mean, like, for example, people that work guard gate at security versus people who work foot patrol. Guard gate, you're usually in a air conditioned single building, maybe even sitting down. I don't know, but patrol.
Do you ever consider asking, try to get? Although the shift probably isn't the same as yours, I was going to say if you wanted to try to get the gate position where you're at.
I don't really know what it entails. Definitely looks more. It looks like there's more room for mistakes.
Michaela did it for 2 years.
Okay.
It's doable. But the shift probably isn't the same, so that's the part of trouble. The days.
But I mean,
She had some pretty wonky days.
there's then there's downtime and there's not downtime. I think the thing that I like about my position is that it's self-governed, you know? It's like, there's not really a variable generally that gets in the way. So it's not like, oh, here comes something out of my control that makes it really busy. This guy looks cool. I mean, granted, sure, it might be like, you know, I might be sent to go check on something that might take some time, but not generally. Not where I am. But yeah, what happened yesterday was, I had, I was probably at like, I was at the very, very end, and I avoided a point because they were doing the construction workers were just cleaning up and they were leaving. They were cleaning up for about 5 minutes, and I was like, well, I can do the other points first, so I go and I patrol the other 3 spots, and I come back to get their spot, and I go and I get that last one, and then I didn't register where I was on my route. I don't know. My brain just stopped working, and I didn't submit because I was like, this isn't the final point. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I have to do a deviation from my route, and my brain can get confused about like, did I already submit this thing? Blah blah blah. I remember when I was being picked up. I was told. No, I wasn't being picked up. The site was being suggested to me, and they were like, "We need people there because people don't do the patrols."
Yeah.
That stuck with me, and I was like, "I gotta do
you were
them.
freaked.
I gotta
just
do
like,
them."
how hard is this?
Yeah, so I was like,
And
I
you
can't.
got to do them at a certain time.
So I mean, like,
You were freaking.
I'm even through like, you know, ice and you know, freezing rain and torrential storms. I'm just like, I'm gonna do this even because I don't want to be late on my patrol. And I forgot. As far as I can tell, that's the first time. I have been late to submit a report though because I also forgot that. That was like a year ago. But I've never been late, like actually doing it, only reporting it. So that's all that really matters in the end. But I made sure to tell him. I was like, I did finish at 4:50 p.m. I don't know what details they get, but I don't really know. Sometimes.
Who's better than us?
Hold on, we have to get this.
Nobody.
They aren't gonna need these because they are dead, so we're gonna take them back. But I mean, like, so the phone that I use has a panic button, right? It's got an alarm, And it goes off if the phone takes an impact, or it's like, you know, so I'm guessing it's programmed that way for, I don't know, you know, situations out of my control where I would probably drop the phone. and so the alarm goes off. It's honestly pretty, like, loud, like it makes a sound. I'm like, and it's a pretty easy thing to shut off. I'm not entirely sure. Like, you think that if it was like sending a signal to real people, it would be silent. It's like thermal detonators in Star Wars. Like, why does it make a beeping sound before it goes off? You wouldn't want your grenade to make a sound. I don't really know why it does that, but it does. And so a few times it's gone off, and I've been asking, I'm like, does it signal anyone? And he's like, I actually don't think it does.
I don't think that's probably just
I'm
a
like,
deterrent
great.
or a noise, a thing that scares a bad guy.
That's wonderful to hear, isn't it? You know? Okay. I mean, I've got
Gotta help.
I've got resources. I can call people from the phone, but it's like, you know, I feel like there should be
You're
something
going to regret this.
like an immediate emergency button I should press. But
Do you have 2 of 4? Check and make
Lone
sure
recall.
you have 2 of 4.
2 of 4.
lone recall.
It should be up in the corner.
2 of 4.
Okay.
Dad, is there a soul gem here for you?
Yes, there is.
Nice. Yeah, keep that in mind. There's a soul gem spawn there.
There's one over here too. There one here
Not for me.
on the edge. Oh,
Nope.
Okay.
You know, I started
And a
getting into the habit of selling my soul gems because it's
Whoa.
like I mean, like what? I've got
Well,
billions of
I
them,
do.
right? Yeah.
I mean, I carry 2 stacks with me, a 200 and then one that grows.
Well,
And as soon as I
can you
have
give them
two
to other players?
200s, I sell 200.
I don't think you can.
You've given up. Yeah, you can put them in the bank,
Oh,
Yeah.
and
put 'em
then
in the...
they're still sitting in the bank because people don't take them
I'll go
out.
grab some.
So yeah, go into the guild bank. And,
I guess I could do some, but
on Disunity, and there's tons of them in there.
unfortunately, I discovered another use for them.
Meh.
So it turns out
Yeah.
that the there's some skills that you can make with scribing that consume soul gems.
Oh.
I have one that consumes a soul gem, and I think it gives me ultimate or something, which is pretty cool. Wait, hold on, back up. We're on the high ground. We should probably stay here. I don't know, I don't know if this is on the high ground. I think it might be. So we should probably go and get that first, because we're gonna climb all the way back up. Give me a second. Huh. My combat cues were off. Why is that? Why is that? Give me a second. What? Yeah, my combat cues were off. No wonder. I mean, like, I was wondering. I was like, am I glitching? Is it a graphical error? Last, I think it was Sunday, I was doing a trial. And in the trial, there's a portion at the final boss where there's a massive AoE. And you can see it, and if you don't get out of it, then you're instantly dead. And it didn't show up for me, and I got really mad. And I was like, the game's glitching! I don't know. I don't know why that would be on the listing. It's acting like I haven't seen AoEs or something. Frustrating.
Mom just wanted to go take on another enemy, huh?
That's because That.
I'm glad we took the higher
What?
road.
Oh, the other
I
pack?
took another pack.
Oh,
Okay.
did you? Wait,
I
oh,
didn't see
did
it.
you?
Yep, she did. It's 3 or 4. And now we have 1 left.
Okay, it's a little bit weird because I also took one. Maybe there's 2 in the same area or something, I don't know. But we're gonna have to go back.
That's your tooth?
It's there.
Does it hurt?
No,
You want ibuprofen or something?
nah. I mean, at first it was kind of weird for obvious reasons. You know, it was like, obviously I was numb, and also, you know, I had just been injected twice. They did it twice. So, but it wore off.
Yeah.
They had to. I forgot how it really went. I didn't want to, like, Google it, because I'm like, that's the last thing I need. I mean, I've been through it, but still.
I just remember you never really having too big of a problem. You're always kind of
It's-
amazed. It's like
Yeah, it's not.
actually pretty simple.
It's not painful, or anything.
Yeah.
Because luckily, I was born during this time,
Yeah.
and it's kind. I forgot about the tarp that they install. They get a tarp which has a hole in it for your tooth because they isolate the tooth because they gotta work on it, and then so your entire mouth is covered in a big tarp, and then the only thing that's showing.
I took a picture of it once.
Yeah, I got a picture last time.
They left me alone and I
Yep.
took a selfie.
Yeah, same. The only reason I didn't do it this time is because I did it last time, you know.
You guys.
But so it,
Last thing I would have been thinking of.
so it's like that way all the debris from being cut around or whatever, it all just falls into the tarp and they can clean it up.
Instead of going down your throat,
Yep.
you put-
Okay.
The hardest part is definitely the hardest part of going to the dentist has always been just not being able to swallow at all. You can,
Yeah.
but it's like it's hard. It's like especially since I had my mouth propped open the entire time.
Right.
Which is good because I could not have kept my mouth open for an hour. But so it's like I'm trying to swallow, but it's like I can't. It's very stressful. I'm beginning to wonder if I've had AoEs off for a week and I somehow haven't noticed. Well, that sounds like something I would do. There's got to be a word for that. So there's got to be a word for, like, there's no way I did not notice this for this long amount of time. That can't be right. Because I have it sometimes where it's just like, wait, has that always been that way? It's worse when you vocalize it and then someone tells you yes, and then you're like, well, I wish I figured that out by myself because now you know that I have not noticed that for a whole year.
Kind of like the crown repair kit? Or...
Yeah, like that. Or like that time where you were like, how's that mirror always been there? Whatever that was. I wasn't going to bring that out, but you had to bring up the crown crate. So.
Yeah, like that. Only 7 years or so.
I guess in my defense, I have been playing on other characters during the week. Sometimes. I don't know. I don't understand how that happened. Like, why would I turn AoEs off? There's no... I don't know.
You're going to sweat it.
Why are we fighting all these things?
EXP!
I've
they're
got
on the
a
way.
Oh, you know what?
100%
Talk
No!
about not paying attention.
No!
Oh
No!
my. It's
You had one
not
job!
working
No, well, I
You
don't
can
know.
remind me.
I don't know, like, do you want to do a dial really? It's 9:10.
now. Well, the goal was to be done. As long as we're done by 9:30, we're fine. All right, let me. Okay. All right, we could go do something.
Okay, I say, let's go back to, let's do,
Should we go turn this in?
oh, you know what? Yeah, let's turn it in and let's pick up another and then do that really quick, yeah.
Oh, Skingrad City?
Yeah. Anyway, I got,
If you take the scroll before you turn them in, you'll get at least that.
that's
Yeah,
true.
That'll give me some.
I got sad news today.
Huh.
The Game Informer magazine is being discontinued. And I
Wow.
remember getting the, okay, so hear me out. It's been going for 33 years.
I figured. Where did you
33
get
years.
the old ones?
I think Brienne
Who
subscribed
did-
us? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I think so. Oh, there we go. I leveled
I remember being stuck at the Firestone. Remember that? We stuck at the Firestone
yeah.
for like ever, and there were a bunch of Game Informers. And I read
You mean
a bunch of those.
thank you for your
I don't think Dad subscribed to it, right, honey?
I don't think so. We didn't get it
No.
regularly. I don't think.
Yeah, I think it was Brienne.
We still have some. I think they moved to a digital format, and then obviously it's
Oh,
like,
I'm sure.
yeah. Mom, pick up, talk to the guy. You can pick up a daily, and then we'll do that. We'll speed run it.
Well, I got 3 scripts. I got a signature, a focus, and a fix that I did not have. All 3 of them.
May I talk to who?
The guy. He's the only
Okay.
guy giving quests off tier. Yeah.
Commandant.
Yep.
Commandant.
I guess he's the only guy giving
Commandant.
dailies. I
Commandant.
guess.
Commandant.
Commandant. Lieutenant.
Theriker.
All right. In fact, I think that one can be done kind of quickly, but
Firelight Cape.
thank you. All right, I'm gonna go there. You can just no, I'll point out the way shrine. It's gonna be the Ostamir way shrine. It's right outside. So the internet is still very confused over the Marvel news, and I mean, like, they're also pretty torn. I think. I mean, and to be honest, I understand why, because there's been a lot of back and forth over like who they're going to cast for this character, because they're like, no doubt they're going to get to this character, and people have been waiting since 2008, you know, because it's like if they're going to be doing Marvel, they're going to be doing Doctor Doom. Or Victor Von Doom is his full name.
So he hasn't been in anything yet.
Not in anything MCU related. that I know of. I'm behind a little bit. Hi, Sky. Hi, Tiger.
It's gonna confuse people.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing. It's very well. It's already confusing. Some people are angry because Doctor Doom is supposed to be from the fictional East European country of I forgot what the name is.
Oh!
It always sounds real. You think that me, who spent forever memorizing countries, would remember Latveria?
You asked.
Is Latveria
No, sure.
real?
No.
Okay, it's Latveria. That was the hardest part of memorizing countries. There's always Europe because of all the little micro bits and pieces of countries. So he's supposed to be East European, right? Which means that he has an accent, at least from what I understand. And it's like, okay, so they were expecting a Romani actor or something, and
Somebody can fake an accent.
Yeah, I know. I know he can fake an accent. I'm assuming that's what he's going to be doing. Yeah, the control. Hi, Cammy. The controller working on ESO isn't working how you thought, but it's working beautifully.
I mean, that's what acting is.
Nice.
Pretending to be something you're not.
Right. I'm not. Ooh, hold on. This way. I'm not really worried about like. I think that he can act the part. People who are worried that the character is going to be like, going to be the same as Robert Downey Jr. plays Iron Man is pretty silly because obviously he's going to be playing a different character. He's not playing the same. But I mean, like, and he's got range. He's an actor. That's how it works.
Right. Yeah.
And obviously,
That's it.
I mean, they had a plan, no doubt, because they released how much Robert Downey Jr. is earning for this. I forgot how much, but it was so much. It's like, oh my goodness.
Oh.
They're paying him a lot. Also, RDJ said that he would not return unless the Russos were directing these next Avengers films. That was his part of his agreement, which I think is the best call because the Russos made like the most successful Marvel films: Infinity War, Endgame.
So how are they going to get around explaining, I mean, how everybody thinks of him as Iron Man and now he's a tech guy?
Well, I don't.
I'm
think...
sure they're using the whole multiverse
Yeah.
thing somehow.
It's most definitely because
Which it
Never know
can do
what
anything.
might be headed
yeah,
their way.
it's because they're gonna be like, oh, this is an iteration of Tony Stark that from this universe.
That's what
Probably.
yeah, that's what he would have been in this universe.
But I think people are kind of annoyed at making things so Stark-centric, and they were kind of maybe glad to see people kind of start to branch out. Because like a lot of Spider-Man stories were very Stark-centric. It was always about like, he's my father figure, and then post Endgame was like, how do I cope with this? And so people were kind of getting tired of everything being like, okay, he's the center of the universe, and now he's back. Now, I fully expected Robert Downey Jr. to come back anyway, because with what's coming up in Secret Wars or whatever, they're probably going to have Iron Man return, at least some iteration of him. What? They've already Loki TV show. They had Loki, but as an alligator. I mean, you can do whatever nowadays. I'm sorry, this guy.
I think
If-
people are going to get tired of it.
If you need a place to chill, I'm happy to provide it. I had that happen in late April, so I completely understand.
Oh, that's it.
They're also doing a They're doing their Fantastic Four movie, which I think is next year. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure. Which everyone's been waiting on. Doctor Doom and Fantastic Four are like kind of integrated with each other, so we're kind of entering that era. People have been waiting for it. Fantastic Four has happened with different companies. I don't remember who. Maybe, I forget. They had a movie in like the early 2000s, and then like one somewhere in, I don't know, 2008. There's a chest here. Do you want to take from this player? Too late!
I'll take the sack and the crate.
Okay. It's funny because in the first Fantastic Four iteration, the Human Torch was played by Chris Evans, who went on to play Captain America. So he got 2 superhero roles. They got Pedro Pascal to play Mr. Fantastic, which was... It's an interesting choice. Everyone was wanting John Krasinski to be Mr. Fantastic, and so John Krasinski showed up as Mr. Fantastic in
Let's make this quick.
Multiverse of Madness. Obviously, he was just one iteration, though, so you can just kind of say that he played him once. And you're like, look, it's John Krasinski, it's Mr. Fantastic. Okay, we're moving on to the main version now. I mean, he didn't really have a lot of time to shine as the character. I think it was mostly just kind of for funsies.
You good? Of course you are.
Also, I don't know what his schedule is like.
I don't know, what has he been doing lately?
I know A Quiet Place is getting things. Does he...
Yeah, I guess he did that, but he's not in it, he's just
I could have sworn...
writing it.
Yeah, I was like, doesn't he write it? So he might be busy
Yeah.
with that project.
No moment.
Deadpool and Wolverine are doing pretty dang good.
It is it?
Oh, it's like, yeah,
Oh, I didn't know. I thought...
it
I didn't-
set records for the most money made for an R.
Anytime Jared gives me any kind of Marvel news, he's always like a Star Wars fan giving me Star Wars news. You know? He sends me a message, he goes like, isn't doing great, isn't what they thought it'd be, has totally flopped. I'm like... Y'all...
And what? The Deadpool movie?
Yeah, that's what he said.
How did he say that?
So
it's like breaking records.
I don't know. I get all this different information from people. Like, I mean, I haven't seen it, obviously, but I mean, I'm glad
Well, it did pretty good.
because obviously Marvel's having a hard time, and I'm sure that's probably a lot of the jokes that they make in the movie. Everyone loves some self-deprecating humor. I can just imagine Deadpool saying something about, do this, it'll boost the ratings.
Yeah.
That sounds like something
There's
you do.
also a joke about British Showman.
Oh, that'd be great. Man, now I want to see it. But I mean, I don't know, because it's like, it's kind of a gamble. Because it's like, Deadpool can be pretty funny, but also, you know, like it can also be kind of awkward to watch around people.
Yeah, I
So-
don't think it's not my thing. But
Yeah, I'm not really that much of a Deadpool guy, but I'm glad that they, you know, cast the right person for the character. Yeah, I don't know what comes next, but I do know that they said they're going to be slowing down their releases, which is just better. I mean, like it was you were doing fine back in the day when it was, you know, just one or two a year. But they get so greedy. They're just like, oh, we can make so much money. It's like, but you're hurting your reputation. You know, people aren't able to keep up. I'm a few movies behind. I mean, like you probably don't need to watch them, but it helps. I still haven't seen Loki season 2. People said it was good. I think Jared said it was bad, so that probably means that it's good. Jared doesn't actually watch these things. Loki season 2.
Oh, I didn't even know that was.
Yeah, they ran into a problem. They've been running into a lot of problems, but they ran into a problem because they're kind of leveling up the character of Kang to be like their next big bad that would probably lead into Doom later on. And then they had that Jonathan Majors drama where, you know, bad things and he got fired. And now it's like, what do you do? Right? I mean, like you built your multiverse thing on this character, so now they have to restructure, and so everyone knows they're having a hard time, so they kind of, obviously the first thing they think when they see Robert Downey Jr. is damage control. And it's kind of hard not to say that. But we'll see. I know that the Russos, you know, they always provide quality stuff, and I don't know if they had any input in this, but if they approve of it, then I think they have a good story in mind. Because they did Winter Soldier, and they did Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame, and those are all like super high quality for a Marvel movie.
Yeah, they were pretty good.
Yeah. I think Winter Soldier might be my favorite. I just really liked it. They kind of want to lean into the Winter Soldier vibes with this new Captain America movie. Not sure how well they're going to do it, but they know that everyone likes it so much.
Alright, well, GG.
GG's.
I'm not exactly sure what time we're gonna go tomorrow, but it needs to be early enough so that we can get back and play by 7, right? And I guess we'll do cake and ice cream Sunday. Is that what we agreed to do?
Yeah, so like, usually family night will do a walk. Instead we'll do like presents, cake, and ice cream.
Okay. And then tomorrow we'll just go.
Yeah, so
Well, we should definitely be back by 7. So
Yeah.
even if we left at like 5:30,
Yep,
it'd be fine.
that sounds good.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see you tomorrow then.
See ya.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I already had the flame not Jaguar.
You
So,
did. Oh,
I didn't get anything.
that's weird.
I
Is it in a
I already
crate?
had it. I have no idea. I have a whole bunch of different firing orders. There's also something going on, they say, for the 5th,
What?
sometime maybe in September?
Right, so,
Around Blackwood or something.
yeah,
Supposed
because,
to gain a couple pets.
yeah, they're throughout the year, they're kind of like doing little mini events that I guess just pertain to DLCs, so it'll be like Blackwood Deadlands, and it'll be like, you know, I think if you do enough portals, then you get a reward. We've probably, I don't know how many portals we've done in the past, but we might have to do some extra ones. But yeah, so I'm gonna just guess that they're probably going to also have Deadlands Blackwood related endeavors, you know, like the special ones. So we might be going there more often.
Cut off a Discord. So what for the mount thing? It's under I got off. It's look under Hit K. It's not collections. It's where you do your skill points.
Wait, hold on. No. Oh, you're looking for the mount speed thing.
She is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit
Okay.
K. Hit K. Okay. Now go underneath. Oh, on this character you're okay. She's got a character's 35. So is she gonna have like Alliance War? She doesn't have it.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, it's under, it's not a mount, it's a non-combat pet. And type in Jaguar. It's a fire Jaguar. I did too initially, but then when I looked at it, it says, oh yeah, I thought. Yep. So, we got nothing. Well,
So you both already had that pet?
she thinks she did. I know I did because I had it active yesterday before anybody could get it. Just to make people jealous.
Well, just to make people.
Right.
You know what? I think I might have had it too, because when I picked it up, I didn't get a notification, and so I was confused by
Yeah.
that. And so I checked to see if it was
Yeah.
in my pets, and it was.
Yeah, it's like this has just been added, and it's like no, it wasn't.
I wonder where we got it. Maybe might have been years ago.
I don't know. Yeah, it's probably been a while.
We're getting hand-me-downs,
Yep, yep.
and we already had them.
I have to remember tomorrow to go dump at least 3 tickets before we play. Okay. Well, thank you. Had a good time.
Same.
See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Have a good night.
Night.
Love you.
Love you too.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, my Discord was saying that it was having some connection issues. I don't know why. There's rewards enabled. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscriptions to Other Dragon Horde's channel while they're live in any category. For Apple TV, I do not use that. I'm trying to remember to not sell or destroy any medium armor, but I keep forgetting because I want to keep researching. I did not really bother with researching until like at a certain point, and I really haven't had a reason to research mediums. I mostly play on a healer. So that means that I'm trying to collect any mediums that I can get. Anything with a trait, you know, if it doesn't have a trait, then it's like, yeah. Give me a second. Actually, Fez. Yeah. It's probably better like if I do dungeons or trials. Okay, I can always like I can study these. It's surprising to me that people do this. I mean, that people just kind of do this by like, I don't know. To them, it's just as simple as, you know, oh, I gotta do my research instead of doing my writs. I don't even think to do it. It's wild to me that people think to do this. I've played this game for like 8.7 thousand hours. Okay, research. And we want to do apparel. Okay. Wait, this is woodworking. This is what I'm talking about. I've spent nearly enough time doing these crafting things. Research. Okay, so I can research impenetrable for this. That is all. So you have to do you have to have like 6 traits on each item or what? Like, how does this work? Yesterday was my birthday, by the way. Everyone was wishing me happy birthday, but to be honest, just like, I didn't celebrate it. I mean, I'm saving that for tomorrow. Now that I'm old, you know, I have to work on my birthday, and it's like, you can't celebrate while you're working. So I just kind of wandered around in the 100-degree heat at work, you know. Obviously not the whole time, but I was melting. It's so hot. Oh my god, it's so hot here. And then on the way home, I was like, you know what? It's my birthday. I'm going to treat myself just cause. So I celebrated by... I guess I did celebrate in a little way. Like going to Sonic on the way home. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna grab myself a drink. And I'm gonna grab myself 2 little hamburgers from the cheap menu, because it's honestly pretty good. It's like $2 for these quarter pounders or whatever they call them. So I got a couple of those, and so I pull up to the drive-thru, I pull to the window, and I'm like, you know, I tell them, you know, it's my order, and I get to the window and I see that there's only one person there. There's only one employee. And this is a Sonic where it's built into like a store, like it's part of like a 3-part building. So it's got an inside counter and it's got a drive-thru. One employee, she's trying to work the counter and the drive-thru at the same time. And she gets my order wrong. I only have 1 burger instead of 2 because I paid for 2. And I knew it. I could feel the bag. It was only 1. I felt so bad for her. I didn't want to add any more complications, so I just left. I mean, like, cause come on, like having to, God, it's so intense. I hated working drive-thru. Imagine working both desk and drive-thru alone. And having to make the food, like, cause I'm pretty sure she was the only one there, like, also putting the food together. Like, what? How? 1 person. I mean, that was the least I could do. She also got a tip, but I always do that. Oh, also, if you're wondering why I'm live now and not at 10 as usual, it's because today I had a dental appointment scheduled. It was a root canal. Has anyone here had a root canal before? Let me tell you, take care of your teeth. I mean, this is the second one that I've had to get. I had to get one in 22, probably. So it's like a year. It was probably like 2 years and a couple months ago. So I didn't really remember much about it, but essentially, essentially it's just kind of like they gotta to work on a singular tooth. And the procedure takes a while. It really does. It takes like, well, not too terribly long, but when you're at a dentist's, it's considered a long time because I'm having to lay there with my mouth open for like an hour. They prop my mouth open so I didn't have to I can't. I know I talk a lot during my streams, but I can't keep my mouth open for that long. Not like that. So they brought my mouth open, yeah, and did that, and that took a while. I was at the dentist for probably over 2 hours, and the procedure took 1 hour. So I got done with that, and I didn't really sleep much the night before because it was at 10 a.m. and my body is used to getting up at 2 or 2:30 because I work second shift. So I had to like go to sleep early and wake up at 9, and so head over. So as soon as I got home, it was just like, all right, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to bed. So then I woke up, and it was probably like, I don't know, 5:30 or 6 p.m. And then it was like, I gotta go get dinner soon so that we can start the stream. Now, my mouth was numb, and she said not to chew anything chewy, right? No gum or anything like that. So I'm making sure to avoid that. This person looks awesome. This is a really cool looking character. Rock Grove, that's not bad. It's been a while. So yeah, I got today off from work so I could get the root canal done. And to be honest, I think that I kind of deserve it because, you know, at my job, we, you know, there's no holidays at my job. I get a steady Monday through Friday weekends off, but I don't get holidays, right? I get like a week of PTO, and I can you know, in advance ask for non-PTO days if I want. That's what today is. I didn't want to spend PTO on today. So you know, because I work on Christmas and I work on New Year's and 4th of July and all that stuff, I think they're more lenient on letting me ask for a day off for root canal. So I think I deserve it. It is pretty sensitive though, so I'm like only chewing on my right side. We had a tank last I checked.
Constable Pascal.
Okay, we do. That's good.
That poor man.
Don't shoot. You wanna cry me a river? Go ahead.
Anyway, I'm glad that's done, because that was pretty much the thing I was, you know, worried about. Because this is what I consider my birthday weekend. It's kind of thinking of putting a party hat on my head, but so basically today, you know, was dentist. Tomorrow's gonna be we're gonna be going out to eat at my favorite place. And then when we come back, I'm probably going to be starting stream at 7 p.m. And then Sunday is going to be... It's going to be cake and ice cream and presents and, at least I'm assuming I have presents. And then we're gonna start streaming at 9. So it'll be Saturday will be 7, Sunday will be 9. We do this sometimes. We kind of swap the schedule around, but next Friday, I'm probably gonna be live at 10. I don't know. We'll see. It might be like 10:30. Hold on, wait, give me a second. I'm gonna see if this could work. It's not gonna be flawless, but nope. It doesn't convert the transparency. I was like, I'm gonna wear a party hat. I don't really think this works. There we go. I have a party hat on. Nah, this ain't working. I could definitely get it to work. I would need a hot minute. But I'm gonna, let's see how fast I can get this done. We're missing one person, so I might have time. I'm gonna see how fast I can do this. Oh man. Oh, this is so rough. I should have done this earlier. I think we did this. I think I did the same thing last year, because my birthday was on a weekday. It was basically on the all weekend. Okay, I think I've got it. Done. Let's see if that works. Hey, we got there. Look at that. All right. How's that? Should I put it like that? It's not gonna move with me. It's not gonna move with me, but good enough. Alright. Please tell me no one's in there. Okay, no one's in there. So are we looking for another tank? I guess it's the only thing I can think of. Oh, another support. I see. There we no. What? Okay. I'm sure that there's a mistake, so I'm just gonna... No. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. They asked for this. They literally did.
Well, I'm here.
Really hoping they keep these loading screens. I know I said that. I've said that a lot. But I love the actual, like, you know, promotional painted loading screens over, like, just using art for a location. Because, I mean, you see that stuff in game, right? So, the loading screen should be like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you're going to a location, then yes, it should be showing you. That is weird. I was going to a location, it wasn't showing me the actual location. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's weird. Location loading screen should show you where you're going. I was mostly talking about things like, you know, loading into the game, what have you. That is kind of weird. Why did they do that? Okay, so they want to do Snake. I think like a few people might be coming in late, like people who might be used to my stream starting at 10, because they didn't know that I was gonna be live early. I like how they got like metal locks on these ancient doors. Why are they so weak already? Okay, hold on, hold on. I want to, you know, point out who the healer is. Okay, I'm gonna be adding resource to the tank. We already have a death. No one's gonna res her? No one at all? You know, it could just be that one of our healers is not listed as one. I don't know. before I think, wow, I'm doing a good job. You know, this is the second time that Rockgrove has actually shown up in the Elder Scrolls series. The first time being in Arena back in '94. Though Rockgrove at that point is just kind of a place where people live, like a village. I think there's a village outside of this place. I don't think it's called Rockgrove, though. Now, okay, see, Crafty Skeever here has a Resto stat. I don't know if they're a healer or what, but that's something that I gotta keep a look at on. They are listed as damage. You guys see that, the video of the geyser erupting, or whatever that was that erupted at Yosemite? Everyone's crying out doomsday, but the professionals are just kind of like, no, this happened a couple years ago. And they were like, I guess they can't tell when it's gonna happen though, otherwise that would not have been open at the time. So many damage shields, I am dominating. That's me. Playing healer can be pretty satisfying in this game. I do like what Blizzard did with Overwatch 2 and how it approached making healing a little bit more fun for players. So those who watch me a lot know that I play a lot of Overwatch, and I played consecutively. Like, it's been one of my main games since like the end of 2016. I started with PS4 though. But the thing is, though, the game now with Overwatch 2 has a little thing integrated into the system where it can tell you when you've completely saved a player from death, which basically feels the same as getting like a headshot, but as a healer. And I never really thought such a thing could happen. You know, it's like how do you do the same thing? How do you give the satisfaction of a headshot but for a healer? You just tell the healer, you know, this person literally would have died if you weren't there. And that's like, oh, you know, I'm doing my job right. It's the same feeling. So I like that a lot. I don't really know if there's an add-on or something like that for ESO. I think that would be kind of fun. I'm finally asking it. I'm asking, am I the only heal or am I the only listed heal? They are ignoring my question. That's fun. They're like, we can ignore mechs. I guess I'm mechs. Fine, if I'm gonna be the only support, I'm gonna make him feel like there's two of us. Ow! We got this. We got it. We got it. He's gonna charge. He's gonna charge. Look out! Wow, that barely hurt them at all. It ran me over. All right, shields for whoever was in range. Most of the members. That's good. That's good. Okay. All right. I need to cleanse. Ah, shit. No, he says it's his fault. It's my fault. We can salvage this. We can salvage this. Come on. Wait, can someone res the tank? Or are we gonna burn? I mean, we gotta decide. If tank goes down, he should be res. If we've got so many DPS, right? Someone can res the tank. Yeah, he's saying I'm down. Come on, guys. Come. Nah, fuck this. Well, alright then. Ah! Come on! No! This is probably the most toxic thing I've ever said in chat. I just said I don't know why there wasn't a res. Yeah, I don't! I mean, we had like at least 5 DPS running around. There could have been a res. You know, I know people were getting pulled by chains or whatnot, but that's not like a determined fact. Resing should have been like priority. It should have been, if you're not being chased, you gotta res. That's the tank. That is our guy, you know. We were so close. Grumbly lizard noises. Alright, as long as we're starting out, everyone's gonna be here, no one's moving anywhere. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer if people are moving around because of the flames. It's a little bit longer. Alright, fine, overshields. Almost everyone got it. I am going to attach my resource restore to the tank. I'm gonna run it through some players. We got focus ads. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Come on. They gotta make it so that you, like, you should set it so it's like, oh, these can only go onto enemies. It would get a little bit annoying toggling that on and off, but whatever. Ow. It's a good thing oh my god, he's heading right for me! Whoa! He chose me specifically. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna try to keep boosting up my ults. And I'm good. Shields now! This is good. This is really good. Okay, I'm putting Resource Restore into the tank. He's now dealing with 2 enemies at once, so I'm gonna I can't heal fast enough. I couldn't heal fast enough. He's just taking way too much. We could try to burn. We could try to burn, but they're gonna res. I think okay, it's probably for the best. I don't know. It's really risky. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm very interested about Rock Grove. The lore of it kind of confuses me a little bit. If I can recall correctly, there's there's a bunch of like vents and stuff underneath the Zanmir, and the hits have asked this particular group, Oregonians that like live in this village, to keep it safe. They're like keep this place safe or whatever. It's a little bit. Oh yeah, I think they want to keep it from exploding or something like that. From all the geysers. I find that interesting. Mostly because, the reason why the Argonians stopped living in these things was so that they could, embrace the fact that things can be destroyed. You think that the Hist would be accepting of that. It almost makes me wonder if there's something about this place that is so different that they're willing to circumvent their ideals. Because I mean, I don't know, like what is so special about the place? Maybe I can run through the dialogue after this. Now hold on, he was actually saying something I've never heard before, and I was talking, I was chattering. What if I missed something? I love how people don't spell Saxhleel, they just spell it Sax. Sax sword. Okay, shields for everyone because there's going to be some combustion here. So the thing is, like, even if I am the only support, I don't really know if I am. But if I am, and I can like pull this off, a lot of people might just be assuming that, oh, this guy, look at his CP, he's 2171, he knows what he's doing, obviously. But like if I can pull this off being the only support, I would surprise myself, because I am not good at this game. The thing is, so they don't know that, so they might not even be impressed. They'll just be like, oh, this guy probably does it all the time. Plus, I'm using my new healer build, so. Alright, so I said that, and things start getting a little bit out of control. A little bit out of control. Just a tad. Not terribly unusual, though. I remember, like, thinking back before I knew that reading books would give you, like, you know, you'd advance in certain things. Before I even knew that, I was like, whoa, people are interested in the books, but they're reading them really fast. You know, I guess they're just putting them in their eidetic memory or something. I don't know. Silly me. I still get the same feeling when people are like, oh, I'm collecting all the books. I'm like, cool. And they're like, I'm doing it for Mora's Whispers. And I'm like, ah, okay. It's the same kind of feeling I get when I see someone mention a term that isn't really mentioned all that much. I don't know. I don't know. This isn't the best example, but the first thing that comes to mind would be like Velothi, because they're talking about like the amulet or whatever. And like, whoa! This person knows what a Velothi. Oh wait, no, they're just talking about the mythic. It happens often because of all these set names, and I've had it happen where I mention a lore thing. People are like, oh, it's, you know, that's what the armor set is named after, I guess. I got so many people wishing me a happy birthday yesterday, like on Facebook, Twitter, real life, and not. I had an ESO writer wish me a happy birthday. He's got a DOT on him. There we go. I need to be careful with my because yeah, I didn't get a cap. I didn't get a cap on a crown on my tooth. So I've got a temporary right now, right? And I've still got my temporary from 2 years ago. It's still intact. So I'm, you know, they can hold on a while, but I have to get actual crowns for these teeth. And so I'm kind of like basically just holding onto the temporaries until I get my insurance, which is going to be in a couple months. But this temp's held on for, you know, over 2 years. So, but I mean, even so, obviously my tooth and everything over there is a little bit sensitive right now, so I have to be careful. I have fries right here, and I'm just dictating it all to the right side of my mouth. It was funny. Well, when we got finished with the procedure, they were ready to schedule a follow-up appointment, just kind of like make sure that everything's settling in well. And I didn't really expect to set up a follow-up appointment, so I was kind of like, okay. I was very distracted and thinking, do I have time for a follow-up appointment? When will I have time? Will I want to, you know, take a day off, or will I want to use a weekend? I was kind of like in my own head, trying to think about it. And so she says to me, she says, is Friday, September the 13th okay? Obviously that's Friday the 13th, but I wasn't, that's not really relevant, but it is funny looking back at it. But she says, would Friday, September 13th be okay? And I'm so distracted, I'm just like, what day is that on? Like, what day of the week? She's like, Friday. She wasn't rude about it, but she was like, it is a Friday. And I was like, oh, yeah. I said it was one of those mornings. Of course, by that time it was noon because I took so long. But what day of the week is Friday on? Let's go! I can't be the only support here. There's no way. I'm not this good.
I am satiated. Now is my time. Come, Great Zalvaka.
Now, yeah, so I did this whole appointment without insurance because I didn't want to wait. Because, you know, this is a root canal and it's pretty big. I don't want to say I have the money. Like, I don't want to say I can afford it. Because I ain't rich, but I'm not poor, I guess. So I guess afford would be the right term. But it still was very annoying because it costs a lot of money. It's like happy birthday to me. Say goodbye to like $1,300. But that's kind of why. That's why I don't really make big purchases. Like I took a while to get a new computer. You guys remember I was on that laptop for most of my streaming years. Boom, like a creeper. So yeah, I was on that Asus laptop, pretty good, right? I mean, for a gaming laptop. And then I moved to desktop, which I just way prefer personally. Yeah, so what? It was a huge purchase. It was like for me, it was big, around $850 or more, I think. But it was refurbished, if I remember correctly. But we went through all the stats. It was not a light decision. You know, I'm like, I want to make sure I know everything about this thing before I buy it. But I mean, like, it was such a good deal. It even came with a keyboard and a mouse. Neither of which I even needed because I already had a mouse of the same model and a keyboard. So I just kind of handed those down, I think, to Minty. But I mean, like, PC itself is fantastic. I've had it for over a year now, and I can play anything I want. I mean, like, obviously it's not always going to be the case, but I'm not like a massive gamer who's played every game. So I mean, there's a lot of games that I could play.
Look around. Do you truly think you can escape from here?
I haven't done a lot of them, you know. Kind of thinking about maybe trying out Elden Ring, but I don't know. Definitely a hard game from what I understand. No. Oh my god. Here, you know what? Take this. Take the shield. I'm so sorry, man. That got really out of hand really fast. It's like Starfall. But yeah, I don't make huge purchases. And I bought this computer because I was like, I'll make an exception, just this one time.
Choking on the smoke of your own body.
the reason I don't make large purchases is, you know, for this exact reason. Is because things pop up that are going to be very expensive. In this case, the root canal that cost me over $1,000. Hopefully it won't be so much when I get insurance. I did buy a Switch back in like January, I think, or February. That's probably my most recent big purchase. And it's an OLED. It's one of the, you know, it's like the Mario edition. Like, it's all red. It's got Mario on like the dock. And it's like an OLED, so it's a $350 console. But luckily, when I went to go get it back in whenever that was, beginning of the year, that Walmart was having a sale, $50 off. I got that thing for the price of a normal Switch, and it's so good. That was a good day. I'm a little bit nervous about this. Are they talking about EU lore, or are they talking about actual canon? They're arguing about Star Wars lore. I swear to God, people talk about any lore of Elder Scrolls. Seriously. I follow Overwatch accounts, right, on Twitter, and I get more lore talk from Overwatch accounts than the 90% Elder Scrolls accounts I follow. It's so weird. I feel so lonely. Alright, here we go. We have to go. Go, go, go. No waiting. Okay, that person's waiting. That's it. I told everyone you can't stand around. Wait, are they okay? No, they're gone.
Give chase my morsels. Deliver yourselves to me.
We specifically said you can't sit around. Maybe they DC'd. The heck? Oh, shoot. That's silly me. I was like, what? I didn't realize I was there already. I was like, the lava's gonna get me. Okay.
Am I too much for you?
A little bit.
Would you like more?
Okay. Hold on. Kind of getting out of rhythm here.
Overwhelms you.
Alright, we gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. The guy standing... I guess the guy doesn't care. That's probably why he's standing there. There's no way anyone would make that same mistake twice.
A horde awaits behind
But it's kind of rude to force someone to res when you're up, you know?
Watch as your companions burn. Might of Zalvaka overwhelms you. Watch as your companions burn.
She was just kind of sitting there. Come on, we're so close.
Too much life.
Ugh.
Would you like more?
Why are you trying to jump off the edge? What is with this person? Hello?
Might of Zalvaka
I wasn't paying attention there.
overwhelms you. Watch as your companions burn.
Good stuff.
The gate is closed and the storm has come. It is the people of Ka Uzir honor you, savior of Kronakon. Come, let us speak.
Okay, they say... Oh, they said I don't know where to go when she starts doing that. Everyone's going in the same direction, my dude. Okay, he wants sexy little sword. I do not have sexy little sword. Got Base. You know why Zalvaka's head is like, I don't know why they use an orb. Basically got a few set pieces I got. I guess I expected a few more, but we will check to see which of these have traits on them that I can research. That's right, I didn't forget. Zen belts. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Light. Medium. It's clothing, which is good. I have a lot of light research because, you know, I needed that, but I don't know, that's really hard. I did get that Soulzan piece. I'm just gonna tell myself I was the only healer. People can have a resto staff and not be healers. What if they're just trying to keep themselves alive? It's not the same. So when we went to Barnes and Noble a couple weeks ago. No, it was last week, wasn't it? Was it? Man, time flies. I like this, or Khajiit rather. We went to Barnes and Noble, and I found a book there that I liked. I didn't buy it though because I was just kind of it was just kind of, you know, curiosity, but nothing like I want to buy it instantly. Wait, hold on. What are endeavors? Place 3 furnishings, enchant 2 pieces. Alright, I'll just do that at my own home. I think I swapped characters. So I found a book there. Actually, it was Minty that found the book, and we started looking at it because we thought the title was weird because it sounded cringe, and we were like, let's read the cringe book. But it's called Meme Wars. And obviously, that sounds very cringe. but it was like, okay, what's this book about? So we start reading it, and we start like, okay, well, I'm getting more interested because it's not really a book about. It's not a book about like actual. It's a book about memes, but it's more a book about the study into radicalized online behaviors and groups, and like how memes are used in various groups, you know, as like dog whistles and stuff like that. It's more, you know, obviously because like memes can be funny, but they can be other things as well, and it's just kind of a delve into that. And I found it interesting. Obviously, I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it all, and I'm gonna need sources for things that they say. Like, I hope there's a source for this, but it seems very well researched. I think the authors are from Harvard, if I recall correctly. I love this thing. It's Yokuden, or later, maybe Redguard, I don't know. Yeah, it's Yokuden, there we go. So, was it 3 times? There we go. So it's mostly a study into things like, you know, people who like hang out in the depths of the internet, and like how they find their circles and how it can radicalize them into doing things. And it's interested in me. Thank you so much, Erasmus Official, for the gifted sub. I don't have a custom animation for that, I guess. It's not really something that happens. I'm sure Drizzy appreciates that. Let's see. I haven't seen her in a few days, but I'm sure she's going to appreciate it. What robe is that on Clouds? That is the Sadrith Mora, hold on. Sadrith Mora formal attire. These are the default colors for it. I think it's a pre-order thing for getting Necrom. I'm a huge fan of it, obviously. I just really like baggy sleeves and stuff, so. Really? Oh, of course it is. It's the same ones. No death. Ah. I just realized that I just put myself in this outfit.
There you are.
The colors just fit so well, you know? But they aren't the exact colors, so... Let's see what they look like in her colors. Pretty good. Yeah, that's good. Very, very, very similar. But... now chapter since you started, you haven't pre-ordered? I started pre-ordering around, either Blackwood or High Isle. It might have been High Isle. 'Cause I didn't really have the money. But now I pre-order every time now. Sometimes, Mom and Dad pre-order before me. Like, I'll be like, oh, I haven't gotten around to that yet. I remember I got a, so last year, you started in late 2017, early 18. I started in end of September 18. I remember last year at it was probably around the same time last year. Bethesda was doing a giveaway for some merch from QuakeCon. Because they had like a bag and some goodies left over from QuakeCon, and I think it also came with other stuff like a Netcrom Collector's Edition code or something like that. And I won. I won that giveaway, and so I got this, you know, bag for it, and I got a Yeti water bottle, which I use every single day every day at work, because I need that. I do a lot of walking outside. It's very hot. Let's see what else. I got hand sanitizer, but I did get that collector's edition code. So I was like, well, what do I do with this code? Should I do a giveaway or something like that? I just knew that it was like, oh, you get Netcrom from it. So I ended up giving it to Minty. I was like, you know, I'm not gonna need it. So I did that. But what I didn't know is that apparently it gives you every single like promotional item for like pre-orders or whatever. For buying the previous collector's editions. Actually, I don't think it comes with pre-order bonuses, but it comes with like you know, the little bonus things, like this robe, for example. You get this robe, so I had no idea I had so much stuff. So now Minty has like, you know, Ragnar the Red from Greymore, Arrow in the Knee, I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't have any of that stuff at all, so. I was so hyped to win that giveaway. Sorry, man. But yeah, that water bottle is like, it's, you know, it's very high quality. It's a Yeti, and it keeps things cold like all throughout my shift. You didn't like Skyrim, but you were hyped for Greymore? Greymore was a big jump for... It was a big leap for my family. Because... Yeah, Skyrim nostalgia, yes, but... we had spent so long trying to go through the DLCs and stuff, right? We weren't in a hurry, but we were trying to do the content. So we did Elsewhere, or we did Somerset, then Elsewhere, Southern Elsewhere, right? And all that stuff. Vardenfell, obviously. So by the time that Greymore came around, which was like May or April, it was probably May in 2020. We were all caught up, right? We had done the main quest at least, so we were caught up. So Greymore was like the first time that we were on the ball with the rest of the fandom. We were like enjoying it alongside everyone else. We were there on release day. Well, maybe the day after release day, because release day was so overloaded that a lot of people couldn't get on the servers. Greymore was like right at the start of COVID, so a lot of people were indoors and they didn't really have much to do, and they were playing games. So the servers were just overloaded on people. I considered Greymore like ESO's golden age, but anytime I say that, people get mad at me. I don't know, I was having the time of my life during the Greymore days. Mostly because, you know, I was at home. But I don't know. I mean, I'm privileged. Hey, it's another USP member. I'm privileged though. You know, I wasn't really struggling during COVID. I paid rent, but I don't pay a lot of rent, and I had stimulus checks as well. So I had it pretty good during COVID. I wasn't struggling. I wasn't making any money to buy anything fun, but I was living. So I should probably acknowledge that I was pretty privileged during that. And that contributed to me having a lot better time than most people. But I did work a job before COVID happened, and then I had to leave it because state of emergency came in, you know. So I had money in the bank. I don't know, and Greymore was also just really exciting, because it was like, you know, we're getting, it's fun to get Skyrim again, and then you get like a whole new portion of Blackreach that's just massive. It was exciting. Blackreach has aged very well. It still looks really good. I mean, like, as I always say, compare Blackreach to how, like, some of the early caves look in ESO, and it's just night and day. Blackreach just has such a complex, it looks like you're underground. There's not like a cheap trick where you look up and it's all misty or something. You can just actually see every bit of rock in the roof. It looks pretty great. Kind of hoping that we get another Greymore event soon, but it's actually Blackwood next in a few days. It's not really an event, I guess. It's just kind of you do portals. And then Blackwood was kind of the same. When Blackwood came around, it was like summer of 21. I wouldn't find work again until like I wouldn't find work until December of that year. So I was without work from like March of 20 to December of 21. So that means that a lot of that time was spent, obviously, in Blackwood, doing the main quest, doing all this stuff. A lot of Daedric translating for me. And obviously that portion of my time, of my life, contributed a lot to just streaming in general, right? Because I wouldn't be streaming. Maybe I wouldn't be streaming at all, but I mean, I was streaming while I worked back in before COVID. But obviously, having so much free time during COVID, it was like I was a TV channel for people to watch because they couldn't go anywhere. Though, interestingly enough, I wasn't very popular. I was actually struggling a lot around the end of the year. And I remember thinking, like, it's like everyone's at home, no one has anything to do, and I'm still not, people aren't hanging out in my streams. So I was like, I'm gonna stop, and I'm actually going to just stop streaming in general. You think Greymore was a huge leap for ZeniMax? It was super risky. There's lots of toxic fans of the fifth who have set standards of Skyrim related content. Should be you think it should have been years before we saw a Skyrim chapter? Well, here after seeing Zos do Vardenfell, I mean, that's like, if they can do Vardenfell, then they can do anything. That's how I see it. I mean, I know, like, Skyrim fans can be uppity. Morrowind fans can be the uppitiest, period. No question. In my experience, Morrowind fans are... You don't want to fuck with a Morrowind fan. So, I think that the fact that they pulled off Vardenfell probably gave them the confidence to do that. And they did it pretty well. Everything looks pretty good. I'm a big fan. I'm thinking that we're probably going to see Whiterun next. Probably next year. Maybe 26, because that will be the 15th anniversary. I don't know. But I definitely think that after seeing them pull off Vardenfell, they probably felt a lot less scared to do Skyrim. It's just less scary. I was just saying something. Oh yeah. So the end of 2020, I was going to give up streaming entirely, and then I had planned on, as soon as 2021 started, I was like, I'm going to stop streaming, period, because it's too much work, and no one's watching. And then for Christmas, days before the end of the year, I got a Christmas gift from my parents, and they gave me a ring light because they heard me complaining so often about my current lamp that I would use, which was like a very old, annoying lamp that I would use for my face cam at the time. And I opened it up, and I got a ring light. Top 10 most emotional moments of my life. And it's like, I felt so bad because I was gonna give up, but I was like maybe I could give this a go. I'll set it up and I'll see how I feel about it. And I remember, I set up that lamp, that ring light, and I started streaming not too long after. And I had like I think it was like a 9 or 10 hour stream. Just this, and time just flew because everything just looked so good. I was like, I felt rejuvenated. I felt like this burst of energy. And then not too long after, my friend Enchantress started watching and supporting me. And after that, I pretty much just, I'm still boosted. I'm still riding that boost. You get hated on by Morrowind fans a lot for playing Argonian. Okay, listen. As I'm a young Elder Scrolls fan, you know, I'll say that. I've been playing the Elder Scrolls. I started getting into the Elder Scrolls when ESO was like a few years old already. But I've had a lot of experience with the fandom. You know, I get around a lot and I interact with a lot. Morrowind fans are insufferable. No, sorry. Some Morrowind fans are insufferable. You know, like the Morrowind fans that are obsessed with like the same memes, like racist memes, and it's weird. It's this weird culture. And I just try to stay away from. You know, it gets very odd. And I guess, you know what, I could see that coming from some Skyrim fans because Skyrim also had a, you know, like, Argonians forced outside of Windhelm and stuff like that. If you play Oblivion, it's like, you're just going to encounter Argonians in the Mages Guilds, you know, it's, you know, there's none of that in Oblivion. Oblivion fans are cool for that reason, probably. I mean, like, I think that people who were raised on Oblivion have significantly, they've got that whole racist thing. It's kind of just missing from them in terms of what they remember, because Oblivion doesn't really have a lot of that. You'll have some people like Leonin can be pretty racist at some points. You'll get people that are like, oh, you know, arguing about Khajiit or Argonians, but it's nothing compared to Skyrim. You know how like it's just blatant, and Morrowind is just another ballpark. Oblivion's more well-rounded. It's just I think it's a better starting point. I don't know. I would not recommend anyone just like. It's rough seeing people play an installment of the Elder Scrolls and they're like, this is what the Elder Scrolls is. You know, we're just supposed to be racist to Argonians because slavery is a thing in Morrowind. It's weird. I like Oblivion a lot. I think that Oblivion is a very well-rounded middle ground for both Morrowind and Skyrim fans. It's a very pretty game. It's very gorgeous to look at, unless you're looking at the NPCs, in which case it is not gorgeous. But, like, the landscapes and stuff can be pretty. Ayleid Ruins just look fantastic. It's got fun quests that aren't just, like, go to the cave, get a thing, right? But it's not as relentless as Morrowind, which is, like, you know, I'm going to tell you what direction to go. You know, Oblivion is definitely... Oblivion and ESO will always be favorites. It's funny because you know, ESO started production like right after Oblivion. That's why a lot of I think that, you know, I think there's a lot of Oblivion-y things in ESO. I think they wanted the UI to be more Oblivion-like before Skyrim took off, and then they had to change the whole thing. But like, you know, it's got some similarities. You have a massive Daedric invasion for one, but it's Molag Bal this time. It's not Mehrunes Dagon. It definitely, I think it was kind of the culture at the time. You know, it's like, and that might have been why they decided to make Cyrodiil a PvP zone, was because they were like, we just did Cyrodiil, no one wants to explore it all over again. We're going to turn it into a PvP zone. That's just me brainstorming about what they might have been thinking. Because they're like, you've been in the Imperial City. It came out not too long ago. Of course, the game took a while to make, but oh, here's the soul gem that I was talking about. Nice. It's a random spawn. I think Skyrim is the I want to say Skyrim's the best way to jump into the franchise. But I think that I don't know. It's if someone doesn't have an issue with how NPCs can look sometimes, then I recommend Oblivion being your first game. But on top of that, I would recommend that you acknowledge that Skyrim is a different game. You know, like if you're playing Oblivion and then Skyrim, it's gonna feel like a downgrade in a lot of ways. I mean, like, because Oblivion, I even prefer, well, I kind of prefer Oblivion's combat. It's a little less immersive, but it's more practical in that you can, you know, I feel like it's more flexible, customizable. And Morrowind's, you know, all, you can do whatever you want pretty much. Morrowind is very customizable and it gets very chaotic in that way. You have people who, I've seen people speedrun Morrowind in such a short time because, you know, they know all the perfect combos to just... Dang it, I did that mistake that I didn't want to do earlier and I just did it. How easy is it to get back up there? If you're gonna play Daggerfall, I would say I've played OG Daggerfall. I've also played Unity. I say, you know, I'm not a big fan of doing mods or whatever, but I say go ahead and just do Unity. Unity, I think fixes some of the soft locks that I ran into, and you know, you can look around. You think using your cursor, if I remember correctly, it's just more accessible. Arena, I don't think has a Unity, but Arena's kind of similar, you know. Daggerfall is pretty much just like Arena, but, you know, more ambitious. So the ESO haters said that they stole the idea from Oblivion. It makes you laugh and wonder whenever you hear it. Don't look at the Lord Land of Ball and Dagon who failed their invasion multiple times. Yeah, the Cold Harbor Compact was all because of Molag Bal. You know, if they knew about Gilvardell. Like, some people haven't heard about Gilvardell, apparently. That being said, I do think they chose it because it was familiar territory, but it does not break the lore at all. It's not even really the same plot, as Dagon is destruction and Molag Bal is more like appropriation and merging. Dagon dominates by taking something for himself, right? Sorry, flip that around. Molag Bal dominates things by taking things for himself, and Dagon just destroys things. Molag Bal wants to see you in chains. Dagon wants to see you as ashes, right? There's a difference. I'm not saying that Molag Bal won't turn you to ashes, it's just not really as much his thing. It's their intrinsic natures. There's a lot of things that ESO does that I feel like people who don't play ESO and are just jumping onto hate, they run into issues, and I don't talk with them, so. You avoid them if you can help it. The only times I encountered them, the only time I encounter those people is if I make a Twitter post that gets a little bit too big and it starts to leave my audience, you know? and then I see that in my notifications I have like a comment from some guy with like a Pepe avatar, but it's like in the Vex colors, and I'm like, ah shit, they're here. Ah, that's light. This is medium, that's good. I mean, there's a big difference between like questioning something and hating it. Like there's some things in ESO that I'm definitely questioning. I'm like, okay, well, how does this work? And it's not me going, it doesn't work. They don't know what they're talking about. It's me trying to figure out a mystery. If you instantly dismiss a mystery as shit, I went down, I shouldn't have done that. If you dismiss a mystery as, like, oh, the writers don't know what they're doing, then you're instantly lost. You're instantly looking at a project from outside the project. You're seeing the writers instead, and you're kind of... You've ruined your chances of understanding a story. And a lot of people that I've noticed miss tons of things in stories because of that. And it's especially for a lot of people who are sensitive around ESO lore. They're just kind of waiting for the writers to make a mistake. So as soon as they see something they don't understand, they're like, "This is it. This is it. The writers made the mistake." So it's kind of the preemptive like assumption that they've made, and they're just like so ready to jump on someone. Mostly on Facebook though, and they're like parasites over there. Same with Argonian haters. Interestingly, and I mean, you expect them on Twitter, but I don't encounter them often. Probably because I'm on ESO Twitter. But as the streamer for the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, I don't only hang out with ESO fans, I hang out with just Elder Scrolls in general. And I'm also like, I'm not just in the ESO fandom, I'm Elder Scrolls in general. They're like with you and the lore books with Athalia. I saw you watch me. There we go. So it's funny with Athalia, because Athalia was like known for like a super long time, right? It was like, people knew about her technically since the PTS dropped in spring of last year, but the Elder Scrolls fans that just played the main games had no idea until the official Gold Road announcement in early January this year, because that was when it really started spreading out and becoming big news. And so, right, everyone's immediately freaking out over this. They're like, what? And yeah, I didn't hang out in those circles, but I'm sure Reddit was a mess at that point. It's interesting how they gave her, like, the blood rune markings. I don't know if she's supposed to be using those, or if, like, it's supposed to symbolize wounds, or what. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, the missing the story part? As in, like, you're saying, like, oh, like... You're saying that they misunderstand the story, or they miss bits and pieces of the story? I'm going in loops here, I'm sorry. Both physically and mentally. I have not been able to think today. I've even got my thinking cap on. To be fair, it's very, very easy to miss all that lore about Ithelia. It's super easy. Ithelia feels a lot less interesting when you don't like know any of that stuff, right? Right. But see, Plague Doctor, tell me, honestly, if in that main quest, if they mentioned some of that stuff from the lore books, would you have minded? Because ZOS doesn't seem to have a lot of faith in their fans. They kind of worry about dropping like lore, like really deep lore like that in their main quest because they probably think it's going to be too confusing. And I'm wondering if that's true, because like I read those lore books and I was like all big brained up for the main quest, and it was an okay, I liked it, but it was like, this only helps when I know things. It's kind of like watching. I've never actually watched this. I'm not saying I never would, but I never watched this. Hold on, give me a second. I'm lagging really bad. Alright, are we back? I literally think sometimes I'm worried that my internet's gonna shut off, so. Did you learning so much about it as possible? It was like being on drugs? I mean, and there's so much that we don't know, But, again, I think that ZOS is kind of handles things like watching what's it called? The young Jedi Adventures. It's a Star Wars show, right? And it's a canon Star Wars show. It's canon. And it's a kid's show, right? It's about like these kids during the High Republic, and they're Jedi. So I've never seen it, but from what I understand, there's stuff in there that is also like, if you watch that show but you also read the High Republic books, you would understand it better. It's kind of like that, right? The main quests are like very easy to understand, super rounded, kind of generic at times. But like, if you know a lot of the details of things that go along with it, then you're like, oh, you're understanding the context better and things like that, right? And I don't know, I just wish that ZOS would merge the two, so that they wouldn't be separate, and people could understand, and people would understand and acknowledge these lore things, instead of just kind of like, oh, it's only for people who want to read the books, just in case, we don't want to put them in the same group at the same time. I find it weird that they have to split them. I mean, at first I was okay with it, but it started to become, after this Ithelia thing, I started to think, I think people would have liked Ithelia more if they knew that she was literally a Magna G at some time. I mean, that's cool. That's why, I mean, like it kind of adds a lot of context as to why Ithelian things are very very shiny and gold and light based, right? It kind of seems weird for a Daedra, except for Meridia, right? Because Meridia was the same thing, right? Meridia and Ithelia are basically sisters, but they never say that, they never bring that up. Granted, they never really, I don't know if they've ever even said Meridunda in an actual quest, but it's just not something that they bring to the foreground, and I wish that they would have. I wish that would have been cool. It adds a mystery element, but here's the thing. The Ithelia books, right? The 9 coruscations, those are so hidden. If you don't know where to find those, you will never find them again. Because if the 9 coruscations, I think the only places they show up is in Grotwood in the Reliquary of Stars in a chamber that you go into during the prologue quest, and if you don't see them there, you're just gonna miss them. That's the only place these two books show up. They're like two of the best books in the entire series' 30-year run, and I've read a lot of books. It's, in fact, I mean, the two volumes make up, like, you know, one of my favorite installments in the entire franchise. It's like, how are people are going to miss it? I mean, you did, right? I mean, it's just normal for people to miss it, because you just run right past it. I mean, I try to find every book I can, but when I did the prologue quest, I missed the Blade Songs of Bothra. I didn't find every piece until after the quest, because I was looking for it. They need to make it more accessible. The lore is there, and it's good, but they need to make it more accessible. For example, the other lore book that released, right? The Blade Songs of Bothra. You can find them in Reaper's March. You can find two over here. You can find the last one in the monastery, right? At the very, very end. You can also find a couple extra copies of the original, of the first two. They're more accessible. You know, you're more likely to find them, I guess. They're in the overworld. But they're still pretty hidden, right? Essentially, I know it sounds kind of stupid for me to say, but those three books, as like a series, I also see as one of the best installments in the 30 years of the franchise. I mean, like both Blade Songs and the Coruscations together in a prologue quest, I was up to my ears in lore, or over my head. In the Blade Songs, it's essentially an ancient Khajiit myth, right? Before the Riddlethar Epiphany happened, and essentially it's talking about a story that we've actually been hinted at over the course of years and years, where Meridia's mentioned to have assaulted the Lattice with Meron's Dagon, and it's giving more details about that, right? In that book, it mentions Bothra using, like, her blades to cut holes through, like, the many paths or whatever. You know, like, being able to connect locations and shut down portals and stuff like that. And you do that with a blade that's associated to Bothra during the main quest, right? So it gives more context. It's like, okay, well, I can see the connection between Bothra and shutting down these portals, these rifts, right? You can kind of understand, because that's Abolisher, right? Abolisher is connected to Bothra, and Bothra is able to, you know, she has that story about navigating the paths, and it's like, I can see where this would come together, and it makes more sense now that I'm, you know, playing the main story. But people don't who don't read the books, they don't realize that, you know. It's fun. I guess it's kind of some fun exclusive lore for people, but I don't want it to be exclusive. I want people to understand. You don't like lore dumping, but they wish they do more of it. You hate that they flesh out the base game zones and then DLCs don't have as big of an area. Or like 8 or 9 quests. Wish they go back to bigger zones and longer, more flashbang quests. I think that the amount of content is good. I have a problem with the execution. Right? I liked the main quest this year. I thought it was. I liked the recollection and stuff like that. I thought it was fun. I didn't like it as much as Necrom, but it was good. I just wish that they would merge the lore and put it more in players' faces. They're just almost afraid to do that. Like, I kind of want more. I want more stuff where it's like in your face, but you don't understand it. And they did that. I mean, they did that kind of at first, where they started dropping Athelia's names. The Last Tomorrow, you know, she who saw and wept. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's the kind of stuff that gets me thrilled. I want more of that. But they're so worried about the players going, "Oh shit, did I miss something?" or whatever. They're so worried about that because they want to be accessible to everybody. That's why they have those weird quest recaps, you know? Where suddenly the message is like, "Sorry, can you remind me what's going on here?" And they're like, "Did you hit your head or something?" They do that because they really just don't trust the player to remember, maybe, or I don't know. I want to be handheld a lot less. Again, though, I have to reiterate, I don't feel like they're dumbing down the lore at all. I feel like the lore is in a good place. In fact, I wrote an entire paper. I don't know if anyone saw that. About like the coruscations and lore that was mentioned this year. I wrote a whole paper, and you know what? I could have written more, but I didn't want to get too off track. So I think it's good. Those interactions make you laugh. But yeah, there's a lot going on that I feel like I'm not even understanding, right? Which is good. I hate feeling like everything's solved and everything makes sense, because then it's like, then what do you theorize about, you know? Now, hold on, let's chill about, you know, some people might, it's only been a couple months, some people might not have done the main quest yet, so we can't talk about the main quest too much. Sorry. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. I should have specified, but I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. There's some stuff that I want to talk about that I can't talk about yet. But if you want, you can DM me, and we can talk about that. It's just that, you know, everyone has a different like line about like, oh, you know, a month later I'll talk about spoilers, 2 months later I'll talk about spoilers. For me, I haven't decided when I'm gonna be ready yet. I made a tweet about the Elsewhere main story the other day, and I felt pretty bad because I was like, what if someone hasn't done it yet? You know, but I don't know. I feel like as an Elder Scrolls creator, people have to be ready for that. But like, I didn't talk about Athelia when Athelia was revealed officially. I didn't talk about her for a long time. I just hinted at her. You know, I would say like, oh, I can't say the I word or something, and people would be like, you know, no one would know what that means. Especially, I left no hints in the context. Obviously, no one would have any idea. So I started talking about her officially probably a month or two before the reveal stream. When I thought they were gonna dance around her name the entire reveal stream, but they were like, Scions of Athelia, you know, and all that, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're just saying her name now. Anyway, my research paper that I wrote is essentially about it doesn't really delve into the nature of Athelia that much. I almost dropped again. I almost fell off the edge, and I would have had to come back and get this. It doesn't really go into Athelia, like, there's a lot going on with her that's very complicated, but I do write about what I think about Mirror more and things like that, and it does have spoilers in it for this year's content, so I would not recommend reading it until you have done the stuff for this year, but I have it somewhere. Give me a second. Where is it? It's got to be somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. It's the article at the very end of the Tamriel Inquirer is my paper, if anyone wants to read it. Again, it has spoilers. Not too much, but I think enough, so... Your friends who love Elder Scrolls but don't play ESO were annoyed at you because she and Goro were all you were talking about for a while? What, do they have any, like, thoughts? Like, do they believe it's canon, or what do they say? Are they like, she can't be a Daedric prince because blank blank blank? Or are they just kind of like, we don't play so we can't keep up with you? They loved it? Nice. So many people believe that there's a certain number of Daedric princes, and it's kind of funny. Because if people really knew how expansive Oblivion is and how mysterious it's honestly pretty horrifying how many realms and sub-realms, there are, and there could be princes that we just don't even know about, right? There could be princes that just don't want to be seen, maybe, who knows? Your friend Volt took some of his friends, or told some of his friends, and one of them hated her, though, and he took some convincing to come around to. My goodness. It's funny how few friends I talk about Elder Scrolls lore with. There's just an ore stuck in here. Hi, Tiger. Now, the upsetting news is that I actually knew about Athelia before Necrom even released because I had a friend accidentally spill the beans. It was a very stressful day for me because my favorite thing in the world is Elder Scrolls and my least favorite thing in the world is spoilers. You can tell that would make someone like me feel. But I managed to avoid Athelia's name and what her sphere was. All I knew is that there was a prince coming. So, as soon as I heard there was a prince, I went in full lockdown mode, and I was like, I don't want to hear her name, I don't want to hear what she's the prince of, I don't want any of those details, so I locked everything down, and it was a good thing, too, because I was like, okay, it made the ending of Necrom more interesting to me, because I was still missing the details about what she was. So I got something, The frosting might have been taken off the cake, but at least it was cake. So, and I think the most exciting thing about Athelia's reveal for me was that she had a name. I was so worried they were going to give her a title or something. Like, she's called the Unseen, right? I thought that was going to be, like, her title. Like, we have to fight the Unseen. And I'm like, no, I want a name. I want a full-on name, just like the Daedric princes of old, Give her an actual title. And they did. I was like, okay, she's got a name, Athelia. I was like, I like that. That's good. That sounds catchy. It sounds exciting. And I started theorizing. I was like, well, what if she's connected to Meridia because they got Ia at the end of their name? And then eventually I was like, well, what if she's a Magna G? And then it turns out I was right. She was a Magna G. I can't believe I got that right, but that's pretty hype. Monkeys! I was kind of hoping they were going to say Magna G this year because I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm going to say Magna G until I know. Essentially, for anyone that might need a refresher. Oh, hold on, I'm having a lag spike. Come on, come on. Okay, I'm good. Okay, so essentially, there's this guy. His name's Magnus. You've probably heard of Magnus before. Essentially, he's associated with the sun, right? You're talking about the DLC with the knowledge Daedra? Yeah. Mr. Tentacle Many Eyes himself. Many Eyes Tentacles. So Magnus, he's known as the great, the architect, the great architect. Essentially, he kind of like planned out the blueprints for how the Mundus was going to be made, right? He was a guy who was kind of behind the inner workings of it all, and he makes a blueprint, and creation of the actual realm of reality starts to kind of go kind of well, and then it starts to go not so well. And Magnus wants out of the project. He's like, you're using your divine energy. We are going to become lesser if we do this. He leaves the project. He sees the Mundus as a mistake, right? He's like, there's a lot of problems in this thing. And when he left, all of his children went with him, right? The Magna G. And when they left, they tore holes in the firmament of reality as they went back to their home of Aetherius. And that is the sun and the stars. I can't find the sun. So essentially, Magnus made the sun by Kool-Aid manning himself through the wall, and all his children followed as well, making the stars. Yes, this is the same guy as the Eye of Magnus, except no one really knows what the Eye of Magnus is. It's got his name, but no one particularly knows. Magnus and eyes are often associated. It's a very common theme with him. There's, like, the Gajidi tale talks about him losing, I think he had a third eye. He loses, like, 2 of his 3 eyes. One eye becomes the prism, the Aether Prism, and then the other eye goes somewhere else, I forgot where. Blindness in eyes is very common for him. I don't really know where the Eye of Magnus comes in, because it's a very mysterious item. I personally recently theorized that it was created by what's his name, Azidol or whatever, the Daedra, or the Dragon Prince. Sorry, the Dragon Priest that left Sarthal to study among the elves, and I'm kind of wondering if he like brought that with him when he came back and saw everyone was dead. I don't know if he had anything to do with that, because he's a direct link from elves to Sarthal. It's just a brainstorm. I think that the timing lines up. The reason your other close friends don't play ESO with you is because they either can't get into it or don't think ESO is a bad game, but simply not for them. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, MMOs are not for everyone. For me, MMOs are my jam. I mean, like, especially merging the Elder Scrolls with an MMO, right? It's a game where there's just a lot of different facets of what you can do. You can play with other people, and there's a lot of fashion. I mean, it's not missing a single thing for me. Anyway, so Magna G are Magnus's, little followers. The question is, where do these followers come from? And I didn't really think about it until recently. I was like, where do these followers come from? So, I was thinking that they were like regular spirits, like Ariel or whatnot, and then it turns out that it seems Khajiit lore, because Khajiit lore is incredibly important if you want to learn a lot of stuff, a lot of interesting angles looking at history. Look at Khajiit lore, like really old Khajiit lore. Magnus, in their lore, it's claimed that he did not take a mate, but instead forged children out of the Aether, which means that the Magna G were essentially just sentient magic, right? They're magic that he created. And this is in my paper, by the way. So it's like, yeah, Magnus is essentially the architect of everything, and he and the Magna G are giving magic to the world by essentially tearing holes. They essentially made windows when they busted through the walls and the sunlight's pouring in, right? That's how they work. And the sunlight is magic in this case. So, if Magnus makes the Magna G directly out of magic, I was thinking that can't be a coincidence that that's something that we're talking about this year, right? And that is the exact same thing as what the Luminaries are, right? I mean, I'm not saying the Luminaries are Magna G because they're obviously still here, and they have different inception dates, right? They were created at various times. I'm saying that the Luminaries are like the same fundamentally from what the Magna G are, because they're sentient magic, essentially. Which is really interesting, because they kind of seem to have the exact same foundation, the same way they were born. And that's kind of why I think that's why they probably have like star motifs in the Scalarium. It's pretty cool. I definitely don't think it's a coincidence that they decided to add them this year when they were also talking about Magna G and stuff. Magna G are my favorite. I don't know if anyone can tell. They're one of my favorite things to discuss. I talk about them a lot. People are like, is there any other Elder Scrolls lore out there? Okay, so schedule change of plans. Tomorrow we should start at 9 p.m. and then Sundays at 7 as usual. So we're just gonna go back to the usual schedule. Sorry, I'm talking to Mom about scheduling. So yeah, so I'll be starting at 9 tomorrow and then 7 on Sundays instead of vice versa. We were gonna go out to eat tomorrow, but I guess we're gonna be saving that. That means that I get presents earlier. I should probably way shrine. This is not the one that's up. No, you know what? Not gonna bother. I should just be teleporting, but I don't think the animation is playing. Nope, I'm not. Okay. That's weird. Alright. I got more text. I'm trying to... Okay. the nature of the Elder Scrolls world is definitely not something that is severely concrete. Or I mean, like, I don't think it's that easy to understand. It's definitely something that's incredibly theorized about, but I think that if anyone was to know something, it would probably be Mora. But that's some really tough stuff you're getting into. That's a lot of meat to chew on. It does not get any more wild than that, really. More meaty than does not get more meaty than that. Yeah, so there's a lot of theories about the essence of the world, etc., what it is, you know. It's not something that I can teach you. So I don't think anyone could teach you because it's all just so vague. But the question is, like, would Hermaeus Mora know anything about that? I think that I've thought about it. It's a tough question because what if knowing about it would disassemble you, right? So I mean, like, how would that really work? I definitely think that it's incredibly possible. I think that he would know because Delia seems to know some stuff. I don't know. But I literally can't say. It's like I said, it's so that's the bottom of the iceberg, right? So it's really hard to reach and very vague and it's very dark. I don't feel confident at all even discussing it. It's one of those things that I just don't really discuss on my stream because I can't teach it. I feel so uncertain. Thank you, Leaf. It's appreciated. Even though yesterday was my birthday, it's my birthday weekend. So today, tomorrow, and the day after, it's kind of like a birthday 3-day weekend. I'm very big. It makes sense. I'm big enough to have a birthday for 3 days. I will probably not be wearing this hat the entire time. This was just something I put on my head for fun. You don't think you would care about it besides having the knowledge stored in his realm? That's a fair argument. I guess if we're thinking theoretically, it could very well be that he really just is focused on the knowledge of things, right? He would want to know maybe, but like would it affect him? Would he care about the contents or would he just want to know? It's just so, as you can tell by me stuttering, it's definitely like the most theoretical, and I don't want to say anything, you know, because I don't want someone to take something and go like, oh, he knows about this and that. It's something that I feel it's literally the topic that everyone's most uncertain about, you know. It's the topic. I would rather talk about, you know, the Dwemer vanishing. I've got more concrete theories about that, personally. Thank you, Tiger. Dragon birthdays are more important than more birthdays? Yeah, see, exactly. So I'm going to be having it for 3 days. So we just changed the schedule a little bit just now. We were going to go to my favorite restaurant tomorrow and then do cake and ice cream the day after. But instead, we're going to be doing cake and ice cream and presents tomorrow. And then Sunday, we will do the buffet. And then come home in time to stream by 7. And then we'll probably do like Minecraft or Red Dead. And then ESO after. There's a buffet near where I live that I like going to for my birthday. I haven't been there in a while, but it used to be called Grace Buffet, but now it's called Asian Buffet. It's a Chinese buffet restaurant, and I don't know. It's charming. It's fun. I like it. It's got fun decor. I remember when we went 12 years ago and they were showing the London Olympics. I have a very fond memory of just watching the Olympics. There's been stuff mentioned about him keeping certain knowledge locked up even from himself. Well, I mean, he kept Athelia from himself, basically. He just knew that Athelia was a big deal. He didn't really know what she was. As for more in-depth stuff, I don't know. Because, interestingly enough, Hermaeus Mora doesn't really seem to believe in forbidden knowledge all that much. He said repeatedly that, I mean, like, obviously all of Necrom was about forbidden knowledge, so I guess there are exceptions. But for a lot of it, Hermaeus Mora is just kind of like, you know, it's the person that is the problem, not the knowledge. So he's like, if you can, you know, if you want to brave it, go ahead. It's like you probably won't comprehend it. You're gonna go crazy, but whatever. What was my? Oh, that's right. Dang it! I went right by it, didn't I? Oh, that's right. I've got. Okay, that's right. Okay, I got Fate Eater. That's good. That's good. I got so confused for a second there. I love the Olympics. Sorry. I'm a big fan of the Olympics. I think what I like about the Olympics is that honestly, not all the time, specifically the past 24 hours, but it's very, there's a lot of unity, I feel like. I mean, it's just kind of fun to have, it's like, everyone comes together just to show how strong they are. Like, who's the strongest? You know, no one's really beating each other up unless it's boxing, I guess. But it's just more like, it's just something that people decided to do. That's what I like about it. It's just like a thing that the world decided to get in on collectively. It's like a holiday, right? I feel that way around Christmas. I'm just kind of like, Christmas is just a day, you know? There's nothing particularly special making everyone decorate or whatnot. It's just a time of year where everyone collectively decides, we are going to do this thing. I mean, that's kind of how it is for all holidays. But it's weird. Everyone just collectively decides at this arbitrary time we do a thing. Wait, hold on. Was that... Oh, no! They need my help. And I need more help. No, 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 no. No, 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 I wasn't even looking at you! No, 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 no! No, how's that? Stupid homing in! Stupid homing in arrows! No, no, no. Ow. How? I forgot to research those things on clouds, I just remembered. Dang it. Definitely the morally gray area of Daedra. Right. He's not the most aggressive, he's not destructive, he's just very... You know, he sees mortals as beneath him, definitely, you know. He's like, I want your knowledge, but I don't really care about you. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not, he's definitely not the most dangerous prince. Shit. Argonian is what's on the menu as a very cute restaurant representing, or sorry, mascot representing the restaurant. He's just like this adorable Argonian. He's got like a chef's hat on. But he is on the menu, technically. This isn't going as bad as I thought it would go. I guess that's another thing I like about buffets, like Asian buffets. Like, there is really no menu, you know? It's like you go in, you pay, but as soon as you're in, it's like you're kind of just, you give yourself agency, right? You don't need to wait for your food, you just kind of like pick up what you want to pick up, like a cafeteria, and you just sit down and eat. That's kind of what I like about them, I guess. It's very more casual. You haven't got the ESO Plus again? You had enough crowns, you now own Greymoor. We were just talking about Greymoor. That's funny. Because we were talking about how good it was, how much I enjoyed Blackreach. It's a classic. I never understood people who don't like Blackreach. Everyone's like, "Oh no, they're doing Blackreach again." I hated going in there. I love Blackreach, you know. I know everyone's probably annoyed because Crimson Nirnroot, but I like it. No, 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 no. Oh god. We're so close! Ah, no, 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 no. Am I even on my food? I am. God, that was a long list right there. Oh, I'm dead. 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 Ah! God, God! I wish I could heal, but I'm not really on a healing character. Oh, at the very last second I died. Of course I did. Of course I did. I got too risky. You should have any main Toons BS and whole deal at some point you feel like it. Like a backstory? My buffs had buffs. You need to have buffs on your buffs. You now understand how to play Tribute, sort of, at least enough to have won 3 games against NPCs. Nice. That's pretty much all I can do. I've played probably against like 5 people at most. Like players. I love the game, but I'm really nervous because I take too long to make decisions. I guess I just get worried. I'm very, very. Oh, backstory. That's what you mean by BS. I thought you were. I thought you were like demoting your. I thought you were like being deprecating. You're like, I gotta tell you, my old character's bullshit. I'm like, oh, it sounds like they've been through some stuff. Ow, ow. It's kind of hard for me to make, Elder Scrolls characters, because I'm always, like, looking at every angle. I'm like, does this work? Could this work? Maybe I'm, like, hyper-focusing. You challenge me? You'd probably beat me. Definitely on some bullshit, though. Bit of an asshole. He's an AH on some BS. So my characters are more simplistic, plus you worry you'll break or challenge lore. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot more wiggle room sometimes. Because sometimes even, like, you know, actual lore introduces some things that surprises me, and I'm like, okay, I guess that's the thing. Like that quest on Amanos about that lady that like conjures spells through song, which is pretty interesting. It's not really something that I've really heard of before. It's not really the same as tonal magic, and kind of like altered my perception on how people can channel their magical talents. And it's like, okay, you know, that seems like something that, you know, it has no precedent. So if you made an OC like that, it would seem kind of out of lore. But I think what you really got to look for is, like, is there a reason it wouldn't work, right? Instead of, like, has this been done before? I like how everyone here just, you know, all these people who give out dailies just kind of request me on the honor system, except for, I guess if I have the items they asked for, they're like, oh, you probably did it. I have no evidence that you did it, except for these swords, so you probably did it. If they were a bard that used magic in their voice and instruments, see, I mean, like, I think that could be possible. If ESO wanted to do a bard class, I think it could be done. I think, and in fact, I think that quest on Amanos might have even been like setting the foundation for that, but I don't know. Speaking of character stuff, oh, by the way, this character that I'm on is a bard. She got corrupted by a fragment of Sheogorath. She wanted to be the best bard ever, and she got tempted by a magical instrument, and she was like, "This will help me be the best bard in the world." And she got corrupted. She's not fully corrupted, but like she has like these werewolf moments where she goes very Sheogorathy. When she's not Sheogorathy, she's more like Pinkie Pie mixed with Fluttershy. Speaking of character stuff, you got a compliment on your high elf storm mage's look, and made you happy she's appreciated. Nice. You overthink too much, even remotely, to be capable of keeping things simple. You overcomplicate. Of course, it was Uncle Shio. Yes. I only have one Shio-based character, but I kind of figured if I was going to do it, I'd make it her. She uses the Maniacal Jester personality for that reason. And I have her color scheme match the Maniacal Jester colors, like of the assets, so that she always seems to kind of merge with those. For example, like this hammer that's part of the personality, you can't dye it, right? So I kind of keep its colors in check with her outfit, so that it matches. Also, when she pulls out a dagger, it's the same color. Lag. Are we good now? I think so. Oh man, it got overcast. Sorry about that lag, guys. Kind of hoping it doesn't kick in later, like even worse, because it used to do that around 2. Hopefully we got that fixed. Alright, you'd love to do a character, a chaotic character like that. We personally feel none of the classes fit the vibe. Yeah, for her, I have her as a Templar, but I guess the way I have it is that, like, that's her, like, foundation, right? Like when Whistles isn't corrupted, she's obviously more peppy and in touch with magic, and therefore she just kind of carries that with her when she's corrupted. Nightblade. Yeah, I guess Nightblades would work for a chaotic character. Yeah. Necromancer could work as well. Maybe a little bit too dark, but let's see, what else is this personality? Threaten, is that the one with the dagger? She's got, yeah. Let's see, I was gonna check for Shardborn. And, okay, so I do not have that, which means that I can take it. We guard our eyes not to blind ourselves, but to shield us from the horrors of what has been lost to time and memory. The glass panes of every helm are cut from the old slab, the last true work of the great forge. Carry the weight of its memory into battle. That's pretty... That might be way heavier than it looks. I'm gonna hold on to that. Give me a second. Like I'm gonna put that in my notes really quick. Because I do not want to forget. There we go. Necro so underutilized, you forgot about it? You personally feel both are more dark and gloomy or evil characters? Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like that. Whoa. Look how well it dies. That's pretty sweet. It's very Star Wars-y, it looked like. Ooh. I like these are so good. This glass looks so good. Look at it shine, though. Whoa. I like the sigil, like, on the forehead. Oh, and now it's like, there's like a crack where the mouth is. That's pretty sweet. Huh. Wow. I like that. I did not expect him to look so good. The blue gem is interesting. You have an evil character. I've got a few evil characters. I don't generally, I mean, I guess I do kind of do evil things on them, but one character is just completely chaotic. Just makes them evil sometimes. But not this character. This character is chaos, but not necessarily to the point of stabbing people. And the other one is, I guess, not really evil, but is a necromancer. Actually, they're both necromancers. You're playing Crusader Kings 3 Elder Scrolls Mod as a Naga core. Take that, Zos. I would say I'm glad they included those, but because I was like, I'm glad they included those because they're an ESO creation, but the Naga core are actually not an ESO creation. I believe they are from the Oblivion era. I think they're from a book called either the Argonian Account or Argonians Among Us. Among Us. Your evil character is a zealous worshiper of Baal, and there's nothing he won't do for his god. Nice. There'll be some evil sister cats, both assassins, one who chose a bow and blades, and the other chose mystical arts, and a bit of a vampiric influence. I don't actually have any vampiric characters. My character in Oblivion's a vampire because it's really hard to not be sometimes. Once you get bit, that's it. Put that on a poster. Oblivion, once you get bit, that's it. Look how good this style is, though. Look how cool it dies. Look at the sigils engraved in the glass. That's pretty cool. Your character is an Argonian trying to become a god. She even tries to create her own pocket, Oblivion Realm. How's that going? Nice. Sometimes we wish you could draw or use one of the other characters as a follower just to see the two sisters side by side. I tried doing that with photo editing. I did a good job, ish, once. Once or twice. A certain nature mage and a orc mercenary keep getting in the way. I see my characters as kind of like what a team, like the Avengers, at least for the most part. I kind of think about like what relations they have with each other, like a big party. I really want to pick up the Prior Theric sword. I'm just not sure if I should. I mean, it's like I want it, but it's like, would I use the... Maybe I would. I just can't decide. Because the swords are really the best part. Because the swords have a rainbow trail behind them, right? It's pretty cool seeing these things used. The shield and stuff don't really. The staff doesn't. So I'd basically be getting it for the sword. And it's like, yeah, do I wanna? It's my birthday weekend. Maybe I should. But I'm thinking about who would I use them on. I think maybe I could use them on Whistles. I think that Whistles, it would be pretty fun to have her have a rainbow sword. But it's Meridia based. As you can see, she's using it, right? I mean, come on, it's awesome, right? This is so cool. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh, I thought they were there. They're not there. I look so stupid doing this at a way shrine. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I don't know how to play Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, it's the Rainbow Warrior, the Dragonborn, probably. Wait, who's the Rainbow Warrior? You think of your big necro tank lady, as a lost third sister who went a bit crazy. Picked up a hobby of reviving dead bodies. Everyone needs a hobby. Other characters are either related, friends, lovers, or in Page Hunter's case, just evil. See now, Scribbles reference. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to Google that. I was like, dude, have I missed some lore? I had to check it. I was like a little bit worried, but I was like, you know, if I missed it, I want to know about it. We're gonna die. Ah! There's a guy who just made a Skyrim creation, and he put Castle Thorn and Direfrost Keep into Skyrim. I'm not a big mod guy. I'm not a big like or whatever, but because I mean I'm guessing that Direfrost and Castle Thorn were like destroyed by the time of Skyrim, so it's not really lore friendly, but it's something pretty cool that I gotta admit. I didn't check it out, but I thought that Bethesda liked it so much they advertised it. Like the actual, just full Bethesda account on Twitter posted about it. I didn't get to see the details though. But I mean, that's pretty cool. I like that people that, you know, are into ESO are like, they want to add that stuff to Skyrim. It's always fun to see. My goodness, ow. Still got my food. You've seen some mods add ruined dolmens to the game. Interesting. That's pretty interesting. But again, though, it's like for me, it's just kind of like I accept that those things were like salvaged and gone or whatever at that point. But I am personally interested in seeing if Elder Scrolls 6 will ever, you know, will utilize some stuff that ESO put forth, and I'm guessing they probably have to. Because it's like, you know, you're probably going to get references to like more detailed stuff about the Druids of Galen, blah blah blah. Am I doing anything on this trial? I don't know. That's what you're waiting for, or what you're hoping for? I mean, I know, let's be honest, I know they're like, look, documents can be lost and people can be, like, not talking about things or whatever. But, I mean, like, obviously we know that's just kind of a, you know, that's just kind of the prequel excuse. It's like, oh, why wasn't Ahsoka Tano referenced in Revenge of the Sith? It's like, because she wasn't a thing, obviously. So you're just gonna have an excuse saying, you know, wasn't mentioned, that's just it. So it's a classic prequel excuse. But when Elder Scrolls 6 comes around, they can just, you know, make that a little bit better and have it kind of sink in more. So your rival, who's a Lumathi, just revealed to you they're a werewolf. They're a fox and a wolf? By the way, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, but I'm kind of thinking if we get another Black Marsh chapter, which I think we have to. I don't know when, but I mean, like, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, but if there's going to be like any Lilithine at least showing up, it would definitely be there.
You'll be crying for my help soon enough.
I'm not saying that you'll be able to play as a Lumathi, so maybe they won't do it because everyone would be like, I want to play as one. But I think that it would be cool if we got more information about what, you know, what they were like. Imagine Lumathi ruins. God, that'd be so cool. Like, technically, we've seen a Lumathi ruin, but it's kind of a cop-out. Black Rose prison is actually made from masonry left over from a Lumathi village. Anytime you're in Black Rose, that is what you're looking at. They probably just like took the stone and made it into the classic imperialized style.
This is defeat.
I hate it.
I hate it.
I love how casual he is about it.
I don't think I won't exploit such an obvious weakness.
But I think that'd be really cool if they make ESO more interesting by inventing a whole other type of ruin, you know, and go, look, here's some Lumathi ruins. You almost saw some in Murkmire, but you know, it was all destroyed. But now, I mean, that'd be awesome, right? Like we did with Almeri architecture and Ayleid ruins. As in, oh, as in, like, no, I don't know, I'm not following. I'm distracted, sorry. Why are we yelling? Eamon mentions stone from the ruins in Rotwood main quest. Does he? What does he say exactly? It's been a while for me. Building the Wood Elf Embassy. Oh, okay. So like they would just take apart. Okay. Yeah, I guess kind of like that then, if that's what he said. So, but I mean, here's the thing. It would be amazing and almost an absolute no-brainer for the Elder Scrolls to give us Lumothete Ruins for a Black Marsh DLC being right here. I mean, you're in the heart of Black Marsh. It's really hard to get to. You know, it would be like maybe untouched by the majority of looters, etc. I mean, there's got to be some Lumothete Ruins there. So it would be cool if ESO added them. The problem is that they know that everyone wants to play as a Lumothete, and the closer they get to Lumothete culture, the more people go, like, this is it, we'll get to play as them, or we're so close, why'd you screw it up? You know, everyone wants to play as them so bad that I worry that they're gonna be too scared to talk about the Lumothete anymore. Because I don't think they... I don't know. I mean, having everyone run around as a Lumothete's gonna be a problem. They could do a polymorph, I think, to kind of put a bandage on the wound. I don't really know if that would be a big issue. That's debatable. But it's probably the closest you're gonna get. You know, a polymorph where you just kind of like get to be a Lumothete, and it would be like, look like the Lumothete of old or something. Without having to actually have a whole race, because then in canon you would have to be like, yeah, they were all hopping around. They could easily just kind of say, using ancient magics, you can look like one. Because, I mean, come on, like, they got a polymorph for Numeral the Unfeathered. I mean, like, come on. He's, you know, that's... You're not actually him, so I think that's probably the closest we're gonna. But it could be possible. You'd feel like that would feel like more of an insult. See, that's kind of what I'm talking about. That if we get close, but we don't quite get there, everyone's gonna pitch a fit, and because of that, we're not gonna get anything Lumothete ever, because people are just gonna be like, we're not happy until you let me be a Lumothete, and because of that, we're just not gonna get any more. I think that if everyone had just accepted, you know, they're like, okay, the Lumothete are gone, we would be getting a lot more talk about them, and we'd be, maybe even be able to, like, see what they look like, or something. But you can tell that they've given up on adding, well, possibly given up on adding the Lumothete, because they greenlit the concept art for the Lumothete, and they were like, here you go, this is what we could have had. They greenlit showing, the concept art to the public, which means that it's not a concept that they want to use. So that's kind of, you know, upsetting. It's cool to see them, but it's like, okay, this means that you're not going to use it. You know, it's like seeing concept art for a canceled portion of a movie or something. You're like, you know, we're not going to ever do this in a sequel, so we feel okay showing it to you. But I'm not gonna say it'll never happen. I just think that if they do it, they gotta tread carefully. You don't mess with the furries. They will take down your entire infrastructure. You wanna play Lumothete, mod them into a single player game? I don't encourage mods, but hi, Tetris. I have a hat. You think Elder Scrolls having 10 playable races is enough? Right, so Yeah, but the thing is though, is that I think it's kind of funny that I've noticed this. I think if an MMO wants to really boost numbers, you add furries. You know, it always gets people interested. They added the Volpera, right, with World of Warcraft. I forgot what they did with Final Fantasy, but they were like, look, we're gonna have more cat people in Final Fantasy. Here's some of those. It's, I mean, like the suits know that furries make a lot of money, so I mean, it's pretty much a no-brainer to do Lilith things, but it's so fragile. Who wrote the lore about them being extinct by this time? Who wrote that? Whoever that is in trouble now. ESO is set before they went extinct? No, it's not. They went extinct within the past 50 years. The Nahaten flu got them, unfortunately. Now, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Extinct is a strong word. They just seemingly seem extinct, right? They're gone. No one can find any. No one's talking about them anymore. But it's so close to the. No, hold on. Who pulled? Who pulled? What? Who pulled? Who pulled? Who pulled? Why? No, I feel bad. You heard it was by the time of Skyrim? Well, it is, but it's also by the time of VSO. I feel bad, man. I feel bad. No. Well, yeah, but WoW already had Worgen, Tara, and Pandora. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, like, ESO already has Argonians and Khajiit, but you can always do more, right? Different kinds. Players wanted the Sethrak. What are those? It sounds like a snake race. It sounds like what I would call a snake race. I actually have a Worgen. I don't have WoW installed on this computer, because I don't know when I could install it. Right? It's always like people are gonna complain about the internet suffering, but I do have a Worgen. She is a druid, actually, named Cloel. It's a snake race the Volpera live alongside with. I aced that. I feel so bad. Pennystone. Oh man, y'all suck. I'm just so mad at them. Actually, well, I can't shoot at you. I need to shoot at whoever did that. Who did that? Who started that? I'll shoot you. Why are they green? Why are you green? So yeah, I think that doing Lilmathete in Skyrim or something like that would have been kind of weird. Doing Lilmathete by ESO is more acceptable, which is good. Because the Nahaten flu was so recent that you can talk to people who, like, you know, lived through it, or their immediate family was, you know, had gone through it. It's just that recent, right? So they could always go like, you can encounter the remaining, like, crumbs of the Lilmathete civilization, like hiding on an island somewhere, like, I don't know, this island maybe. That'd be awesome. I mean, and honestly, it wouldn't be too bad, because it would just be like the remnants, and then you would probably assume that either by the time of Skyrim, they either all died off, or you could say that, you know, there was so few of them that they just never fully repopulated as much as they were before, and therefore no one sees them very often because there's so few. I think that is possible. If ESO took place around Skyrim, I think maybe it would be more of a problem. I don't know. But I think ESO's got a pretty good opening for it. It's just whether or not they want to do it. People are probably gonna burn me at the stake for saying this. I'm not being like hopeful for my own sake, because I've got my, I've got my lizards. I'm not a fox. I'm being realistic here. To make more profit, just catch the interest of those mysteriously wealthy furries. Exactly what I mean, though. I'm saying the lore has an opening. It's not a big opening, and it requires some bending, but there's an opening there. And we have a Black Marsh DLC that has to happen in the future, like a chapter. And, you know, you could profit off the furries, but the problem is you probably can't play as one, right? That's the problem. So they can't be the front of the branding. It's not. I don't really think it'll be called The Elder Scrolls Online Lil Mathit. That'd be pretty crazy. I think that it would be fun to include them as a major part, but not have them be like the story or whatever. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. And they've given us crumbs of the Lil Mathit, right? I mean, we've gotten. It's not like they've forgotten about them, you know. You can even read a book about an I think an Argonian and like a Lil Mathit, and it just really wasn't that long ago. Side note: make playable Alfiq and the giant Khajiit. I think Lil Mathit is a little more likely than that, because then they don't have to rescale the game for tiny Alfiq and big Palmars or whatever. Now, the available DLCs for ESO in the future, which obviously there's going to be more options the more that ESO focuses quarter fours on stuff that aren't zones, as much as I hate to say it. Because we're getting fewer zones now, right? Which means that less space is being covered, which means the game's going to go longer. So, we have like 2 parts of Skyrim, Winterhold if they fix the damn map, and Whiterun. We've got Black Marsh, which could honestly be 2 different chapters. There's a pretty big area there. They could probably split it, but it's probably going to be 1 chapter. And Hammerfell, but we all know like why they're avoiding that. And then you could do one in an Oblivion realm, but I'd rather stay away from Oblivion for a while. You know, we've just done so much Oblivion lately. I'd be cool with like more of a grounded. You can do Oblivion Daedric stuff with your side quests, but you know, kind of a problem I have with Golden Road is that it feels like Athelia's with it in everything, right? I mean, it feels like sometimes you can't do a delve without something involving the main quest connected to it. It's like, okay. For example, you go to Legion's Rest, and it's like, you've got all the Crystal Jacks everywhere. It's like, okay, that's directly related to Athelia. You go to Nanongalo, you've got the Shardborn and stuff in there, directly connected to Athelia. It's kind of like, I kind of like it when that doesn't dominate the zone. And as a consequence, we're just stuffed on Oblivion stuff, you know, it's been everywhere. That being said, I would not say no to a Battlespire DLC because I am a hypocrite. Did it? No! I was so close to looting that. You're going to say an Argonian chapter is long overdue. If they did a Black Marsh chapter that was all about the Lil Mathit, Argonian players would be so upset. Yeah, they definitely, absolutely, yeah. Because, I mean, like, we got Murkmire, but that's not a chapter, you know. Murkmire was a zone, and it was so good that having a chapter like that would be heaven. There's got to be an Argonian chapter coming, you know. I don't know if they're gonna do it next year. It's pretty overdue, you're right. So I think it really all depends, because if they do Black Marsh next year, it's like, will they have Barsabic ruins? Because we all know that we've gotten enough Ayleid ruins this year to last us a lifetime. Would they bring us to Black Marsh where there's likely even more Ayleid ruins? Or would they want to bring us somewhere where there's like none, like Skyrim, for example? A DLC on another continent. We're discussing that in my Discord. Actually, we were like, well, you know, what are they gonna do about these other continents? And you know, it's been a talking point for a while. People are saying, Todd Howard says, don't go to other continents. He wants it to be mysterious. Personally, I think that we're gonna stay out of other continents for a while longer. My reasoning is that I think that it's more likely once Bethesda starts getting pretty desperate for their main games, and once Todd Howard leaves, right? As much as I don't like to think about it, I think that Todd's pretty tired. I think that Elder Scrolls, I don't know if he said this, but Elder Scrolls 6 might be his last game. It's going to be his last Elder Scrolls, probably. Because I think that he might be kind of done. And so once he's not calling the shots anymore, it might be that they decide to just, you know, oh, he can't tell us to stay at Akavir, it's time to go. Because I mean, like, by the time that Todd leaves, they're also going to be probably struggling to find new places to explore, and those two things together might be too irresistible for them. I don't know, though, because, I mean, eventually they're going to run out of stuff. How was birthday? Uneventful. Well, actually, I got Sonic, but they got my order wrong. But I was okay with that. My birthday didn't really start until... Oh, no! Oh, someone fell off! Oh, they fell right off! Oh, no. My birthday pretty much is right now. Obviously, my birthday was on the 1st, but I kind of moved it because I'm just that strong. I don't count it on the 1st because I worked that day, and that, you know, you can't celebrate your birthday while you're working, so I moved it to today, tomorrow, and the day after because I want to. Hi, let's say hi, Enchantress. I saw you earlier. Elder Scrolls 7 will have Fox people on another planet. Nobody clipped that. That's not my prediction. I changed what I want. You see the birthday hat? Do you see it? So, I'm thinking that, part of me wants to say Skyrim is next year, but again, it's like they might want to wait for Skyrim's 15th anniversary, which is 2026. That's right, you feel old now. Or they could bring us to Black Marsh. They could probably just have no Barsabic ruins. They could just say it's too deep. There were no Barsabics that deep in the Black Marsh. That wouldn't break lore. They could do what they want. I think that it would be pretty. I think that like having an Argonian DLC that's like mostly Zanmir stuff, Lulbathit ruins, and Barsabic ruins would be a really pleasant mix. I think that's a very diverse amount of locations. Skyrim's gonna be a lot of nostalgia factor. The thing about Greymoor is that it had a whole section of Blackreach that we've never seen before. I don't know if they want to do that again. I don't think they can, because I think isn't like Elder Scrolls V Blackreach. You know, that's already mapped. So I don't know. Battlespire is open. Battlespire is open, and I think they set it up on purpose back in 21. This year we've learned that they planned a lot of stuff that showed up in 2021 that were like seeds for stuff to happen in the future that have like already happened. But I think that it could be that like they put the Battlespire in there to kind of set people up. I don't think it'll happen next year because, you know, it's Imperial and we're just now obviously doing Imperial stuff. But I see it as a huge possibility. It's very possible that they're just going to make the Battlespire into a dungeon or a trial. But I think that's a huge miss. I think at the very least it needs to be like an Artaeum, you know? The Battlespire would be so good. It would be so good. I mean, I can't, like, if they make a dungeon or a trial out of that, that would be like a whole year wasted, or at least a huge concept of what could be a part of the DLC. I mean, it was such a big deal when they confirmed its existence by ESO's time, right? Because we didn't know. For all we knew, it was like a Septim Dynasty creation, and so it would have been that the Battlespire didn't exist yet. I mean, we had little things like we had fragments of the Weir Gate and a mock turtle shell, but nothing much else than that, I guess. But now that we have those, and we have just straight up talk of the Battlespire, right? It's completely confirmed that we can get it at any moment, and it's just what I'm really waiting for the most. I don't know if they're gonna, like, I want them to include the mock turtle really badly. I don't know if they would do that. I came up with the lore theory that the mock turtle was actually a luminary, and the ESO writers said that they really like that idea. I don't know if that means that they can't use it now. Maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. Hey, if you need legal permission to use that idea, here's my legal permission. I don't know how it works. You'll see the Companions Hall in ESO. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Jorvesker, how do you say it? The boat. Donut. Look at them go! It looks like she was like pulling them down. If I recall correctly, Jorvesker, the Companions Hall in Skyrim, is actually one of the boats that the 500 Companions used, if I'm getting that right. Yeah, Skyforge would be awesome. And Whiterun is definitely going to happen. I mean, there's just no way Whiterun can't happen. Everyone loves Whiterun. You know, I mean, I think that they might, you know, they're going to make it bigger. I think it's going to be more spacious. People might have more of a problem with that. I don't know. I think that it's a little bit narrow. Solitude is pretty wide in its hall, and its like streets are wide enough. I don't really think they did much change for that. I think that Whiterun might need a little bit of changing. I don't know. But we gotta see it. Oh, we lost somebody. I took his life force, so it's not a total loss. Thank you, healers. Holy shit, man, I'm so sorry. I rolled forward. Thank you, healers. Thank you again, healers. Man.
You think you can defeat the sea herself? I will be reborn!
Secure this landing. It's time to bring the landing force home. What's your report?
Thank you for showing up at the very last second, man. Hey, you, what? Whiterun with DSO graphics would make you happy to see? I think it's gotta
Now
happen.
get in. We can scour the island once the rest of the Dreadsail fleet lines the ocean floor.
I feel so greedy, you know, we just got Gold Road and here I am going like, oh, look who we get next. But, I mean, I appreciate everything they add, you know. I'm always very, interested in their takes on things. I like what they did with Skingrad. He says, anyone having to get a Pearl Shield? Not me. If it's in that box, I can't share it. Finish the line, you'll take 2 answers. Hey, you, RR, hot. What do I win? The better question is when. Yes. Oh, hold on. Someone says, do you need that staff? I don't like people spying on my inventory. Hold on. Did they mention anyone having to get Pearl Shield? They could have just asked the group for a staff, but they did not. He targeted me specifically because he can see my inventory. Sorry, but if you asked the group, I would have given it to you, I guess. That's the most toxic I get in ESO. That's not it. Enchanters knows it. Cerebonic Marine Shields. Did I already have those? That's the only shield thing I got. I do have it. I guess I'll just hold on to it. I'll put it in the bank. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I mean, like, I gotta reiterate, if you don't ask the group for a specific item, and you instead just target someone and ask for a specific item by showing that you're peeking into their inventory without their consent, I will not give you that item. That will not happen. You will need to ask the group if anyone has. If you can, you know, just ask like anyone else, bro. I'm 29 now. I can be a jerk if I want. I have a dark side. You're 23, we are not the same? No. We're not.
Oh, there you are. I have been expecting you.
Alright, so. Again, though, to reiterate, I am very happy with what we've gotten so far. But if we are going to theorize about what comes next. By the way, God, this game must be so overwhelming for new players now. I mean, like, think about it. I jumped in when Somerset was just coming out, right? That's their second chapter. And now they've added so many chapters, so many systems, right? Scribing, scrying, antiquities, so that's the same thing. Scrying and antiquities are the same thing. Tales of Tribute, the different classes. It's like so many. It must be so overwhelming for a player to get into, because I thought it was overwhelming when I got in. Almost at 30, but not 30. Not quite, not yet. Almost, but not yet. I turned 20 in 2015. It doesn't really seem that long ago. So, Whiterun Winterhold, it's possible. Also probably Dawnstar. Hammerfell, we'll just ignore Hammerfell, I guess, because I think we know why they're avoiding it. So, in Plus, they never do chapters right next to each other, and come on, we're right next to Hammerfell. So, chances are we're going to be pretty far away. And obviously, that's like the only thing we can do on this side of Tamriel, so we're going to go over here. They could do, honestly, I feel like they could do Central Elsewhere. I've been thinking about it recently. Central Elsewhere has so much to offer. You've got, like, Corinth, you've got Torval, you've got, Alabaster, and I mentioned this last week. It's narrow, I know it's narrow and it's weird, but I think that they could probably figure something out. I mean, they made the Sisters into a whole chapter and a DLC. You mean Windhelm, not Winterhold? I mean Winterhold as a DLC. And fix the map, right? So yeah, I think this could be possible. So I think Khajiit fans, we might get another DLC, but that's, I don't even know if I'm 50-50. I think I'm like 40% sure, right? Because I mean, we are running out of space, but I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen soon. But I mean, like, that's like 3 major cities: Torval, Corinth, Alabaster. I don't know how major they're gonna be. Like, some of them might be more like villages. But that's 3 areas. Maybe Corinth is a bit further north, but I think that they could probably add it. And I mean, like, yeah, sure, it looks tight, right? It looks tight, but I think that the actual zone would be wider, and I don't think anyone would care. I mean, like, no one cared about the Sisters being that big, right? So, I think it's probably wider than it looks. So, on that note, Central Elsewhere, will add that as a contender for a future chapter. So, Khajiit fans, maybe we're not done. So we're gonna go Skyrim. I don't know what you're talking about. I have zero idea. So yeah, Winterhold, Whiterun. I don't feel like we're getting Quarter 4 DLCs anymore. I don't think. So it could be that it's just going to be 1 chapter, but it's a pretty big zone. I mean, that's huge. So it might be that there has to be 2 different ones. It might be that we just get Whiterun and then Winterhold's a whole different DLC. I don't know. If we get any Quarter 4, that seems pretty suitable. Black Marsh. I don't know what they would call this, but I mean, come on, it's huge. This has got to happen. Wait, which one did we get? The one with the college or the Stormcloaks? We have the one with the Stormcloaks, even though Stormcloaks aren't a thing yet. The oldest city in Skyrim, I believe the oldest inhabited city by humans, Winterhold. Sorry, Windhelm. Dang it! Winterhold Winterhold would be such a huge selling point for ESO because we would get to see it before the Great Collapse, right? So the question is, well, what would Winterhold even look like? You know, all that's left in Skyrim times is some houses, you know, that are left on the shoreline. I think that they could probably get pretty liberal with what they do with Winterhold, and I think that the best idea is to study the architecture of the college and make that an entire city. Right? So study how the College of Winterhold looks, which is very unique with a lot of circular architecture, and then make a city out of it. That'd be awesome. Isn't that west of the college? Windhelm. Winterhold is basically attached to the college, but I think it's to the east of the college for the most part. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up the map real quick. Loading. I need pulling up the Skyrim map, right? So, give me a second. Okay. So, this is... I guess I was looking at Labyrinthian last time I was here. So, this is the UESP Skyrim map. So here's the College of Winterhold, right? College of Winterhold's right here. As you can tell, it's very different from what you usually see in Skyrim stuff. It's more circular. It almost kind of has an alien circular design to it. And I definitely think it's because, you know, it's more magic based. So, the city was like basically this area, I guess, because you can see a lot of buildings and stuff, right, in the water here. So it was like I guess this area or whatnot. So you could probably anticipate it being like this, and then having a lot of it fall. It's kind of annoying how it's just kind of like a few huts. Yeah. So here's the eternal complaint about ESO. Winterhold is to the north of Windhelm, right? Here's Windhelm, and then across the mountains, here's Winterhold, right? Windhelm, Winterhold, Windhelm, Winterhold, and ESO, you know, did a thing where it's like, here's Windhelm, right here, you know, pretty much like at the water's edge. There's literally no room for Winterhold. I don't know why they did this. It's the eternal complaint. I had a friend who made the lore accurate map add-on to kind of change it around. I'm just waiting for them to do it officially because it's weird. I don't know how they would do it, but everyone's wanting it. But I mean, I guess what they could do is they could just put it here, because the old... You know what? Give me a second. Hold on. I have something to... let's see. Map of Tamriel. This is a map that came out around the time of the Elder Scrolls 4, right? I'm gonna show you guys this. This is actually a map that I have on my wall, so I look at it all the time. So let me show you. This map right here. This released around Oblivion back in 2006, if I recall correctly. That's when this kind of became a thing. I don't know if it was like released with Oblivion or whatnot, but it's very popular. So here's the thing about it. It puts... I mean, Winterhold is north of it. Hold on, give me a second. This is actually a little bit different from mine. Yeah, this is different from mine. Give me a second. I want to find mine, actually. I want to find mine because I don't really know if this is the same one. Give me a second. No, Windhelm wasn't moved. I don't think... Here it is. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so this is the one that I have. Right. I mean, so like obviously Winterhold is north of Windhelm, but the thing is, though, it's more west, right? I'm thinking maybe they were, I don't know, maybe they were looking at this, right, when they did it, because look, it's pretty much the same thing. It's here and then here. I mean, it's a little bit of a different distance change, but this is the spike on the map, right? This is the spike on the map that shows up on the other map. Right? Here's the spike right here. It says the spike that points up literally is where Winterhold is, and then you get in here, that's the same spike. It's kind of in a weird place, but I mean, like, that means, is that where they're gonna put it? It's gonna cause some drama, because obviously Skyrim, that's not how it is. No, they didn't move Windhelm. I think they've got to edit the map. They're not editing the map wouldn't be too weird. For example, Vardenfell did not look like this when ESO dropped. When ESO was released, Vardenfell was very unrefined and undetailed, and then when they added the zone, they completely changed it. Obviously, the sisters were also added onto the map because they weren't here before. In fact, it got to the point where when High Isle released, Galen wasn't even here until it was released. So editing the map is not like a thing they haven't done before, but this would be the largest example of it happening. This would be like the most obvious example of the whole thing. They would have to literally add a chunk, probably move Solstheim a little bit this way, you know. It's a mess. And no doubt they don't want to do it, but it's weird. It's weird. And it's definitely something that ESO haters will bring up a lot, because they're like, look, they didn't pay attention. Even ESO fans are like, we don't know what's happening here. So when the devs were asked, what gives, why'd you do this? The devs are just kind of like, they were giving like a lore answer. They were like, you know, I think they said something about don't trust Nord cartographers or something like that. Because they're also responding to the fact that Skyrim literally bleeds into Morrowind here. I mean, look at this. What's happening here? This is where Blacklight is supposed to be. So here's the deal: if they fix the map for Whiterun Winterhold, like as a DLC, if they fix the map, they will also pave the way for a Blacklight DLC in the future. They will literally, if they fix this map, they will open up, you know, room for 2 DLCs. It's a no-brainer. They got to do it. Because, I mean, at the moment, it's like there's no Blacklight, there's not a lot of room. For some reason, they decided to put Skuldothan here. I mean, it's in the mountains, sure, but I don't even remember. Is Skuldothan like in another instance in Elder Scrolls 5? Give me a second. Where is Skuldothan? Because I think like it's in the mountains and like you can't go there again. I don't know. Where is it? Because you go there, like, you go there in the main quest, you go to Solstheim. I can't find it. Give me a second. UESP, Skuldothan. Okay, here we are. Skyrim, Skuldothan. View on map. Where is it? It just pulls up the Skyrim map. So is it like a separate instance in the game? I think it might be. That could explain why didn't they do that in ESO though? Why did they make it an extension of the map? It's kind of weird. They could have done that. I mean, like, they do that all the time. I don't understand why they didn't do it there. Hold on. If they add Winterhold, would they also include Dawnstar? Yes. Well, I think so, at least. I would hope so. Dawnstar's pretty cool. I think that Skyrim could be 2 chapters, if not 2 chapters, then we got 2 and a quarter 4. So, because, like, I mean, this is big. I mean, look at this. It's huge, right? There's a lot of space here. It could be 2 chapters. Because, I mean, like, you got 1 here and then 1 here. And that could be 2 years. Like, you could do Skyrim and then fill a whole year of content and then move to Black Marsh and then do a whole year here. And then, I don't know, maybe do Battlespire and a Realm of Oblivion, and then go back to Skyrim after those 2-year breaks, and you're still going strong. and then maybe by that time we might have the title for Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. I'm just trying to think about, like, I'm getting kind of antsy about their space, you know, because this isn't like World of Warcraft where they can, you know, I mean, I guess World of Warcraft did have some pre-established lore, I think, for like Shadowlands or whatever, but Elder Scrolls is much more limited. You know, we've only got so much space. What are you gonna do with it, right? There are some Quarter 4 locations, if they want to do Quarter 4 DLCs. I think there's some Quarter 4 locations they could do. I think they could probably make Blacklight one if they don't want to make an whole chapter. Soul Rest could be one. Maybe they could make Central Elsewhere one if they want, I guess. But I don't know. It's weird to see Hammerfell is just so naked, you know? It's weird to see them just... I love how, like, they're all quiet about it, right? They're all quiet about avoiding Hammerfell, you know? But it's like the worst kept secret. It's gonna be so funny if it's not Hammerfell. I'm gonna eat my words. But, I mean, like... You gotta go. You're trying to tune in. You'll be trying to tune in the stream tomorrow to get up early. Oh, to go to a Comic-Con. Oh, nice. Have fun. That's pretty cool. Thanks for being here. They could combine Dawnstar and Winterhold into one chapter and Falkreath with Whiterun. That's an idea, but Falkreath is already a dungeon, so they can't really add that. But they could do Whiterun and something else. What else is around there? I would say Helgen, but that's more of a force. I don't really know how old it is. Yeah, I guess they can't cover all of Skyrim because Falkreath is supposed to be a dungeon, and you can't really do that. I don't really know why they made it a dungeon. Solstheim I'm pretty meh about. I don't know. I don't know if they'll do Solstheim. I mean, like, that would be the third Solstheim DLC in Skyrim's history. Elder Scrolls' history. This is also a big opening. The, you know, this area of Morrowind up here with the Telvanni Islands. This is a big opening. This is open. You have Firewatch up here, by the way. Firewatch is a thing. Port Sylvanas is a thing. Now, I think it's going to be a while because we just got Necrom, but this is an opportunity up here. I definitely see them doing this before we're done. So, I mean, you know, we got some options here. They could also do an entire chapter in some realm of Oblivion if they wanted to, but I kind of want them to wait a long time before doing that because we've spent a lot of time with Oblivion. But if they do go back to doing like a whole realm of Oblivion or something, it'd be kind of cool. I don't know what realm they would choose. Let's just say the Colored Rooms, because I love the Colored Rooms so much. Let's say they do the Colored Rooms as a story, get Meridia back involved, and then they have the Battlespire as like the Artaeum to it, right? I kind of had this idea since before Blackwood, I think. I kind of like the idea of... Well, my idea was like 2 Realms of Oblivion and then the Battlespire. But I guess they could do that. But I was just kind of thinking, you know, I think that could work. Now that I'm thinking about it, to like pick 2 realms of Oblivion, maybe Fields of Regret and the Colored Rooms, and then have the Battle Spire be the like a 3rd section. Have basically like a chapter of 3 areas, all very diverse from each other. That could be kind of fun, but again, it's the Battle Spire is Imperial, so they might want to wait a bit, and also Daedric stuff. Let's hold off on that. It'd be nice seeing Helgen before the whole Alduin mess. Yeah, it'd be pretty fun to see people be like, "This is where you're almost going to be beheaded in 1,000 years." That could be fun. But I don't really know how old it is. I'll be honest. I'm not sure. You got to be careful because it's like if you look in the lore and it's like, oh, this was like this. You have a record saying it was created in the 3rd era, that you can't have it. I kind of hope they're paying attention to that kind of stuff. I feel kind of better now that I'm going through this list, because I thought there were fewer options, but there's actually there's quite a few options now that I'm thinking about it. You got to remember, though, that Bethesda ZOS always wants to do diverse things. They always want to do a year that's very different from another year, right? Necrom was nothing like Old Road, except for the fact that they had a story that connects. Vardenfell and Somerset, completely different, but a connecting story. They like to keep everything really diverse year to year, and that's why I theorized that this year was going to be very fall themed. Obviously, they were dropping the hints, but I was like, what if these leaves mean that everything's going to be fall? And I was like, that would make sense because we've never gotten a fall zone except for, like, I guess the Rift, and so I was like, oh, that'd be really unique, and that would follow their trend of wanting to keep things very different from each other. And then during what's it called, the celebration, the anniversary celebration in Amsterdam, they had mentioned that they do have a rule where they try to keep every zone completely different from another zone, right? They say they have a creed where if you port into a zone and you look around, you'll know what zone you're in, because they don't want things to look too similar. That's exactly what I had been theorizing, by judging by their patterns of picking DLCs and how they go about them. And I think they're pretty good at it. I think they're pretty good at that. Base game, it can be kind of like samey at times, but I played long enough to know. DLCs are very diverse. So like, Telvanni Peninsula has a different vibe than Vardenfell, even though they both have the Morrowind vibe. It's like color palette can be different. Stuff like that. Blacklight I really want. I think Blacklight would be awesome. If they didn't want to repeat it, if they don't want to repeat it, maybe back to Elsewhere. Again, I see. Again, I'm 40% sure they're gonna go back to Elsewhere. It's not. I don't know about next year, but everyone loves the Khajiit. It's just about if High Isle did not come and go, I would be like 10% sure at this point. But High Isle happened, right? I mean, these little spits of land made full-fledged chapter DLCs. We got delves, and they not only that, they managed a chapter and a quarter 4 DLC in this small area that's smaller than this. And they're not really doing quarter 4 zones from what I can tell, not anymore. So they would just have to fit a chapter in here. The main issue is the shape, I think. They may be able to actually like use the shape to its advantage. Like, what if they want to split the zone between west and east for like some lore reason, right? I don't know. But if they do that, then they can have Northern Elsewhere connect to Central Elsewhere, which connects to Southern Elsewhere. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, I wasn't really sure. I wasn't really sure until I was like, "There's a lot of They specifically cut out these cities. They specifically cut out Alabaster, Corinth. I'm guessing Torval could be here. You know, yeah, it would be. I mean, come on, it's almost like they did it deliberately. Nothing in Skyward or Argonian lands as we had their areas recently. Wait, what? I mean, I guess Blackwood was kind of recent, but Blackwood wasn't about Argonians. I think that's something that we have to notice. Blackwood had Argonians, and like, you know, I did Rockgrove earlier, but Blackwood's main thing was very imperial. Like the story was about the emperors. Argonians felt like they were a cameo for the most part. I like their stuff. I like Silent Halls. I like the quests, but it always felt like they got kind of the short end of the stick in Blackwood. I'm not gonna count them out of the game. I think that it's possible that we could get Black Marsh next year.
Stop buying things, sister. Mother gave us coin. We should use it.
She meant for us to buy a home, not lavish meals.
Fine, but we need to eat. You're
Part of me is kind of worried that they're going to be like, at some point they're going to announce that they're going to take a break, right? I get kind of nervous that they're going to be like, we're taking a break next year. You know, that could be pretty scary for the game. But I mean, like, if they do Soul Rest, which is, you know, this is deliberately where Soul Rest is, right here. They specifically cut it out, almost like they wanted to put it somewhere else, or they wanted to save it for another time. I don't know. Maybe this could be a thing, and they could have Blackwood lead into it, which leads into Murkmire. I don't know. When we were doing a discussion with Lehman Tuttle, who at the time was the lore master, we asked him. We were talking about Argonian DLCs, and we were like, he said he really wanted to do an Argonian DLC. He was like, Argonians are the best. He really likes them. But he was like, the best chapters, you know, the best chapter would be an Argonian chapter or whatever. We asked him what this island was for. We were like, what's this island off the coast of Blackmarsh? And he said that's where the Hiss play Pinochle. So I guess that's canon now. I'm kidding, it's not actually canon. On one hand, they deserve a break. On the other, you want more areas? Yeah, I mean, when they announced that Quarter 4s weren't going to be a thing anymore, like Quarter 4 DLCs, sorry, let me correct myself. They announced that they weren't going to do one for 2023, and then 2024, you know, this year, they also aren't doing one. It kind of feels like it's the new trend. But I don't think they made any statements on not doing Quarter 4 DLCs. But when they announced that they weren't doing one in 2023, I got pretty salty. I think I'm not a salty person on my Twitter usually. I'm usually they're like, oh, go to weather, you know, he's optimistic or whatever. I was not optimistic that day. But I wasn't like, you know, Zoss used to get to work or whatever. I was mad because no one else was mad, I guess. No, sorry. I was sad that no one else was sad, right? No one else was like, oh, this means that we're getting less lore. No one seemed to care. Everyone was like, cool, we're getting bug fixes. And for me, the kind of person that really just kind of walks around, hits stuff, and reads books, I don't really notice the bugs they notice. So I was like, surely there's someone that I could relate to. I'm so mad that no one's upset about this the way I am, because no one cares. And I was like, we're getting so little lore now. We're getting so little lore. It was just funny because that year was the year that we got like the biggest lore drop in the last decade or so of the Elder Scrolls. It's funny. But we also got Infinite Archive. You know, I didn't expect that. That's pretty fun.
Mother gave us coin. We should use it.
She meant for us to
my home.
I should check the stores, by the way.
Fine. But we need to
Nope,
leave.
hold on. What the heck? What am I doing?
Impossible. Go.
But yeah, I think Zos is doing. I think Zos is probably happier not doing quarter fours, because, you know, it's less work and they can focus more on fixing the game. So it's like I think maybe they're more comfortable doing a chapter a year if they don't have to do quarter four DLCs. I can't speak for them, but I think that would make sense. They seem a lot less crunched. However, this year I have noticed that there was a lot of rush in the texts. A lot of books, more books than I can remember had typos. So many typos. And I've reported I've reported so many typos, and I don't know if they're corrected yet, but I have to go and check. What was that for? Wait, what was what for? Hmm. I'm back. Okay, we got scripts in here now. Marsalak mask. Pretty cool. Oh, this area. This is the Infinite Archive. It is a roguelike. So essentially, it's free for all players, right? You don't have to pay or anything. This comes with base game, and essentially you come in here and you fight, you know, levels of enemies and bosses until you can't fight anymore. You know, you have a certain number of lives. It's pretty interesting, and a lot of people go in here to test their skills. You know, see how far they can get, and really good for testing builds and stuff. So it's also got, you know, it's got stories, some good lore. I like this book. And what else? So, you know, it's got some stuff that you can only get here. You know, you get a specific kind of currency here. You can get some physical books that you can't find anywhere else. Armor sets, stuff like that. There's good achievements. Sorry, that was my telegram. So yeah, I wish I had more experience with roguelike so I could, I don't know, is Enter the Gungeon, isn't that a roguelike? I think so. You know, it's kind of like that, you know. I'm very bad at it, though. I get my ass kicked. You can go in alone, you can go in with one other person. So, single player or duo. Now, single player and duo have completely, like, they've got different leaderboards, right? So, if you have a high rank on single player, there's a whole different leaderboard for that. That way the double players don't have the advantage. Do you get XP? I'm pretty sure. Let me check. The things I do. Alright, let's see. Draw Mothra. Yes, you do get EXP. Honestly, I wonder if people do this to, like, level up a lot now. You'll never run out of enemies, let me tell you that much. But there are breaks, obviously. You don't have to, like, it's not constantly running around. You face, like, a few enemies per room, and then you can wait. And But you can't just leave, you know. It's kind of a do it all in one sitting thing, at least for now. Down with the Dromothra! I don't know. I'm assuming that's why you're saying no. I know you don't feel bad for the imps. Here's more of them. I'm gonna get my ass kicked on the first room. Hey, I leveled up! Would you look at that? Let me try it tomorrow. Nice! I think they're adding more stuff to this in the next update. I think that's this month. They're gonna add, I think, new bosses. I think some new sets. So it's kind of nice that they're still adding to it. This is what released in quarter 4 of last year. So instead of another zone, they released this.
Advantages that will last as long as your next fight. Verses will make a huge difference as you fight waves of malignancies. Select a verse while I create a portal.
Right, so, basically, you know, you can pick a buff. At the end of each room, you can pick a buff that assists you in the next room, right? So it's kind of like, oh, what build is good for, what's good for your build? I would say, I don't know, you could just, I'm stamina based, I think. I don't know what a world skill, what counts as a world skill? I forget. World skills, soul magic, oh, that's not a lot at all, we're gonna do this. So it's like, okay, you know, what buff do you get? You take it into the next room, and then at the end of this room, I get that buff again. Now, there will be stuff that will, like, break up the pattern. You can get a bonus that will send you into a room for a mini game if you want to take it. And there will be bosses after every 3 rooms, if I remember correctly. I'll try to get to a boss for you to kind of show you the pattern. It gets pretty hard. But I am also shit at this game. You don't want whistles to get hurt. What the hell? What? Why did it restart? What? That was so weird. Why'd that happen? That's so weird. They like vanished. Now I tell you, I don't go here a lot, but I've been here enough to tell you that does not happen often. Never seen it before. Now, as you can imagine, it starts out pretty easy, and then it gets harder and harder and harder. This seems to be a big hit with players. Especially since it kind of came out of nowhere. All they really said was that they were doing an infinite dungeon. People were like, what does that mean? I'm like, is that going to be like Torghast or something? I guess it kind of is. You gotta go to bed? Okay, alright. Thanks for stopping by. I probably wouldn't make it anyway. I wonder if my buff is still on. Ow. I forgot. He moves forward. Hooray!
Don't forget
Nope,
to make
it
your
wore
choice
off.
before traveling to the next wing of the archive.
Torghast light. I don't know how light it is. I think Torghast you can save progress eventually, can't you? Can't do that here.
This calligraphy. I recognize it. In this case, that may not be a good thing. Be careful.
War Chief Ozozai. This is the first boss of Fungal Grotto, right? Forgot says different difficulty modes and settings. Oh. It's funny how much I'm into watching WoW without... I mean, I play it, but... You know, not seriously. Then again, I really don't... I don't play ESO seriously either. I don't know what I play seriously. I don't even play I mean, like, I'll do competitive Overwatch, but I don't know. I'm not really a gamer, I guess. The only thing I take seriously when it comes to games is Elder Scrolls lore. Nope. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Give it to me. There it is. Come on. There we go.
Mayor Mora must be impressed. He's offering you visions. Those last longer than verses. Hang on, what's this? A fragment of a mimic. He couldn't drop a whole thing? Well, if this calligraphy had a piece, the others might too. Keep going.
Resolute mind. No one makes your decisions for you. The duration of crowd control immunity is increased by 1 second per stack. In addition, Break Free restores 1,620 health, 1,500 magicka, and 1,500 stamina. That's a stack one. I'll just go with this. I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing this for to get a stack. I'm a pro lorester, I guess maybe? I don't know. Call myself pro at the lore, I don't know. I don't get myself involved in like the really deep lore circles just by, you know, being in part of the UESP. The thing is, for the UESP, what I do is I stream and I add to the wiki sometimes and I teach, like on Twitter and what have you. I don't really, I know some members, I just don't really converse with most of them. So I don't really know where I am on the scale of knowledge, right? I don't know where I dwell, and I don't think it's very high, if I were to know. Like this guy was up here just sniping at me. You ever notice how this symbol appears a lot with Athelia stuff and Hermaeus Mora stuff? It's weird. I mean, they're so closely intertwined, it can't be a coincidence. I personally wonder if it just has something to do with fate in general. And that's why, I don't know, like... It kind of merges with Azura She's got a crescent moon. Back! Back! I've taught you things and made you remember things. That's good. That's what I want to do. But I just wonder if I was to, you know, fall short if I was with the pros, right? I mean, it's good that I'm doing what I want to do. Is this dirt metal? Because what I want to do is I want to teach lore, and because lore can be very daunting, you know. It's a very daunting thing because you just don't really know where to start. And so what I like to do is I want to make it more understandable. Like I want to make it more digestible. That's it. I'm gonna go with this, just for fun. Hi, Crazed! I'm torturing myself. Yeah.
My organism really works.
Well, I'm about to make a mess of it, so... Okay, it's always hard when they start spawning, you know, on the edges. I am in the archive. I came in here as like an experiment, and now I will not get past Thoat. Like the first Thoat boss, I'll be lucky if I get to her, but I will not get past her. My sweet roll. Hooray!
I saw you on the index. You move quicker than I thought.
Class skills have their damage increased by 50%. You're exponentially nimble after blocking an attack. I'm gonna go with this one.
There's more to the archive than the Maligraphies. You can explore if you want. It won't be fruitless.
Might be if I fail. Yeah, I'm by myself. I just kind of wandered in here to show a friend. But, he had to go. And I'm still in here. Guys, what do you think? Should I do the normal portal? Or should I do the weird portal? Hold on, I gotta say this like a Twitch streamer. Chat, what do you think? Aced it. Weird portal? Alright, well, honestly, that, you know, weird portal was just destined to win. There's no way anyone would say regular portal. Weird portal. Oh boy, it's the one that I hate with every fiber of my being. I hate this one. Why? Why does it have to be this one every time?
You should be a watcher. You can be a watcher.
Oh my god.
Those tome shells aren't going to hunt themselves.
Malachi even says, he says it won't be fruitless. It's like, dude, this one is fruitless, man. Go, 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 go. Wait, hold on. Which one is speed? It's 3, I think. 3 is speed. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. I got you, I got you. Come on. That's 1. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. Hey, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. No, 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 no. Ah. I'm all tentacly. Ah, my god. I have so many eyes and all I can see is how much of a failure I am. Gotcha! Come on, come on! Of course there has to be more. Please be nearby. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! God, no! I should have killed that guy. Ah! I'm so frustrated. I should have killed that. I should have killed the Hushed. You want to say that way earlier, but Twitch bugged and wouldn't let you send or enter messages. Well, hey, you got it though. I went right. I'm not a failure. Then why did I fail? Lava Queen. Oh boy. Hold on. I'm betting she's probably gonna have that Spriggan. Oh, sorry, the Flame Atronach shield thing. I don't actually know, but oh my god, here we go.
I am the blessed crucible. You are nothing.
See, she's right. Oh, what? I'm on fire. I get a flame debuff. Shit, man. Better not turn invincible or something during this, I swear, I'll be so mad. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's like some Undertale bullet hell stuff right there. Okay, I kinda wish it would stop now, though. Kinda wish it would stop. Oh my god, what? How did you hit me from way over there? God, talk about a longsword. Stop the fire, man! Stop the lava! I'm wearing a party hat and that makes me not a failure? I guess I could kind of see the logic, sorta. The party hat does signify that it's my birthday celebration, and my birthday means that I have survived for a year, which does correspond with success as I have survived. You will eat my soul. The hell? Come on! Come on! I just realized that there's always a large opening during this thing, so I should probably track that down. I'm so silly. I mean, like, right here, see that? There's an opening. But, however, my ultimate is stationary, so I'm actually going to brave it. So I can use my ultimate around here. Come on. Come on.
My legend live on.
Yeah. Who are you again? I know who she is. I was joking.
This two-pronged approach is working. You're collecting the fragments, and I'm learning more about Thoat. One of the books called Thoat, She Who Became Vivified Ink. As you continue to fight, I'll try to figure out what that means.
So here's a weird thing about Thoat, right? What? Illegible page from the Ogma Infinium. What? Wait. It's just a treasure I can sell. I don't want to sell this. I mean, sure, it's illegible, but I mean, like, I think this should be worth more than 1,500 gold. What? I want to put this in my house. Torn page depicts multiple circular diagrams adorned with Daedric letters in a deep black ink. This should be worth like the price of all of my houses, if not more. I like to imagine that when Daedra takes souls, they just look like Skittles. That's true, they got an S on them for soul. I don't want to sell this, but I have no choice. That feels pretty ouch. That feels pretty ouch. I don't remember that being a thing. You know, it might be like part of an update, I guess. Did the update already get through? I don't know. Soul Skittles. I remember, so at the ESO celebration in Amsterdam, this was, you know, this year, they were talking about, like, I think they had mentioned something about Thoat being related to Athelia or whatever, and they kind of made I forgot who said it, but they made a joke about that person, like, you know, we never said that was Athelia, right? It's like, we never canonized that, right? But you just told everyone the secret. But I mean, like, it's obvious. It's obvious. I mean, like, Athelia just straight up uses, Thoat uses Athelian, like, you know, Mirrormore effects. Like, is that a secret? It seemed kind of obvious to me. I was like, what? Is this a secret to anyone? It was kind of quiet, but it sounded nice to me. I think I made it quieter. I think I went back and actually edited the sound. It was a while ago, though. There's still a lot of questions about Thoat, though, right? I don't know. I think there's still some stuff to work out with her, even though we, like, know what she is. It doesn't really solve everything. We know. I think we can kind of figure out what she's putting together, but. Like, you know, she replicates things. I mean, she's a Daedra from Mirrormore. It makes sense that she would replicate things. Okay, now that's quiet. That's quiet. I can't even hear that. That's odd. Why is it so quiet? I didn't alter the volume of that. I don't think. Someone give me pats. Can I have pats?
Share around here.
Insanguinate. Sequential shields. Bleed damage is good. Damage shield could help me stay alive. Kind of just want to focus on doing damage. That's a high pet. You gotta go for the low pet. High pet is for when I'm playing Overwatch. but you're close. You're close. Wait, what does the high pet description say? Oh my god, Drizzy told me to fix this and I forgot. Thank you. Thank you. Man, my mouth still feels kind of weird. Ugh. It was really numb, and then I fell asleep. And then I woke up and it was like, oh, it's not numb anymore. It still feels weird though. For now.
This is the perfect spot to create the next portal. It has the best temporal elasticity.
I love temporal elasticity. Give me a second. I need to check. Let's see. Low pet. What does it say? Low pet. Pet weather when he's lower down on the screen. Okay, and then high pet. Oh, you know what? I did fuck it up. She's right. It says lower. It should say higher. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna edit that. I'm actually gonna. You know what? I can pull up my reward managing right here, right now. There is a link to it. That's actually pretty cool. Huh. And I'm doing this... Am I doing this, like, in window? Alright, so let's do this. Let's do high pet. Edit. Higher up on the screen. I should thank Drizzy for reminding me, but I forgot. Pet weather when he's higher up on the screen. Usually during Overwatch. Bink. There we go. Saved. It is fixed. Should have done that ages ago, I'm sorry. Can you join me? I don't think you can join mid-archive. I don't think so. I don't really know how that would work. Oh, Askalaz from Black Drake. I could restart. I was kind of thinking of going to Overwatch soon, though, because it's getting kind of late, but okay. Well, I don't know about sending an invite, because a group change in an instance like this could ruin the instance. Like, if I joined a group with you, it could force me out of this instance. I think so. So, but if you want to join, I could do that. But it would end this instance. I think I remember doing it before, and it says, like, why am I walking back so weird? What the heck? I don't know, this just looks weird. I'm like, nope, none of that, none of that, none of that. Do not want to face this guy. Nope. Alright, don't worry, I'm probably going to be dead soon, so here we go. Well, you are in luck. I did not seek you out. We don't have to kill each other. I'm just here for a good time, my dude. Hopefully you don't do all the stuff that you do in Black Drake, because that would be a little bit too much. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Whoa! Oh my god, he does. No way! He brings out the avatars? No, come on, man. Don't, man. Piss off. I'm really glad I picked the damage. I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Okay. Ah! Okay, okay, okay. God, the thing is though, it's like those ads, unless I take out those ads, they're just gonna keep stacking. I do not want to though. No, I'm lagging. Oh my god, I'm lagging, I'm lagging, I'm lagging, I'm lagging, I'm lagging, I'm lagging. Stop it. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I should have taken out the Avatar of Zeal when I had the chance. Okay, alright, I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna do it! Yeah! No! Okay, I think I took out the Avatar. I think it's down? There's another one though, obviously Vigor, not as strong as it would be in Black Drake, but it is still there. Come on, come on. Okay, she's down. Next will be, what is it, it's not a Netch, is it? Oh, it's an Ice Atro, isn't it? Yeah, it's an Ice Atro. Fortitude. I could focus on him, but it's getting really overwhelming. Son of a... Come on! Okay, give me a sweet roll. Give me a sweet roll! There you are! God, I didn't know they made this guy into an Infinite Archive boss. I don't know if he's, maybe he's new? Okay, that's it. You're going down. Now. Okay, he's down. It's just me and Axelaz. Just me and Axelaz. No, 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 no. Just gonna power through. Lag. Ugh.
Worthy. At last, I am free.
You think you're free, bro?
Toad's written her name in multiple books. I think it's so she can create maligraphies of herself. How delightful. Uncomfortable revelations aside, I won't complain about another mimic fragment. We're getting closer to our goal. Keep going.
Oof.
What a fine time it is for bloodshed and violence.
Yeah, indeed. This guy really likes violence. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No one clipped that. No one clipped that at all. That was definitely not me standing there waiting for my puncture to kill him in an AoE. That did not just happen. He didn't even die, so it didn't... I don't think he did he? I really don't care as much as most people would care, because I'm not going to get very far here. This run is going to end at Thoat, and that's going to be it, so whatever. That is the second most embarrassing thing I've done today. And I've been awake for... all in all, not very long. Move! My stamina recovery. I boosted it, and yet I ran out of stam. Silly. I'm sorry, the heck is that? That's what I'm doing! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Leaf, you can't just post links. You're gonna get in trouble with the robot, my robot moderator. Oh no, you clipped it? No, no. No. That was one instance I genuinely didn't want anyone to clip. You ready? How you feel about using a controller in ESO? Just not for me. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm just a PC guy, all in all. Like, my brother keeps trying to get me into VR. And some people prefer controllers, but for me, I just feel best when I'm at a keyboard and mouse. And that's how that's how I played games as a kid, you know? Back in the old days. Start up the computer, play Lego Island. Of course, back then we were using the arrow keys to move around. I got like a constant Kinraz. Look at this. Whoa! It doesn't feel like you remember it. I remember I did use a controller on the PC back when we got Sonic Heroes. I remember playing Sonic Heroes on a, you know, on like a cheap third-party controller. That was way back. So I did that for a bit. You know, it was fun. And I also kind of felt similar to when I hooked my Switch up to my computer monitor, and I'm just like playing on my computer monitor, but I'm using a controller. It feels weird, but. No one ever clips me when I'm funny. I recognize one word of what he just said. Actually, no, maybe 2 words. I miss it when Daedra would actually speak some kind of... You know, it's like, oh, hey, I recognize that. I do like the Myrmidon chanting, though. It's interesting. Controller feels good, but you enjoy the nostalgic feel of your keyboard, even if you're stuck with a janky trackpad. Oh, that's right, you are stuck with a trackpad. Things make more sense now. Am I on the boss yet? I don't think I am. I don't remember. Am I? I'm at 2. It's after 3, right? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go with it anyway. Oh, that's right. Alright, guys. Time to vote again. Weird portal or normal portal? And you gotta keep in mind... I mean, I think it's a no-brainer. Weird portal... Even if I fail... Weird portal... Wait, hold on. Do deaths count in Weird Portal? I don't think they do, because like I died the last time, and it didn't take a thread from me. And I think if you die as like a goat, it doesn't take a thread from you. I don't think you don't lose threads, do you? In the Weird Portal, so it's like it's kind of a no-brainer. You have the controller set where you can just turn it on and off freely. Cool. Well, we're going weird. Yeah, they are just mini game challenges, but still. Alright, so we got the Orderly Bridge one. Luckily, we're just kind of alone for this one. It's called Treacherous Crossing. This one is way better when I'm on clouds. Okay, sorry, which one's closest? Okay, so we need to do this one that's closest, this one, then this one, then that one. Oh, wait, no, it's, this one, then this one, right? That, then that? I wish these were, like, numbered. I don't really have anything I can remember. I have a really bad memory. A really bad memory. Especially on stream. Okay, we can just number them ourselves, right? But it's still kind of weird to me. 5 1 5 1 4 5 1 4 3, or no, should it be 5 1 4 2? 5 1 4 2 3 6. 5 4 1 2 3 6. I think that seems right. Okay. 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 6. Wait, should I have done that inverse? Yeah, I should have. Oh wait, I get another go? Huh. That's kind of fun. How many goes do I get? I thought I was gonna get totally booted. I should do it where... Well, no. Wait. No, because if I do 6 last, then that will go away. Yeah. If I do 6 last, then that means that it has the longest time. Why did that come back so quickly? Wait, no. Hold on. I don't know, I thought I pressed them pretty quickly. Obviously it takes a while for me to get to 6, and by that time this one's already done. But if I do the inverse, then that one's definitely going to be over by the time I get to the last one. Maybe it just need to be faster? I don't know. But if I can find a shorter way across, like I could probably go from, I don't know, it was, I can't tell if there's one in the way. I probably need to press all of these. It's like this one. How long can they even stay? Like, hold on, let's see it, let's press a button. Let's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 13 seconds, I guess. I didn't count elephants. Okay. I did do it right, didn't I? I mean, I guess I could give it another go. I just don't know how many goes I have. Probably not many. So 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 6, I guess. Come on, come on! Ah! So close, man. Levers are locked. No one may cross. That's what you think. No, I'm not gonna do that. Frustrating. On clouds it's so easy. I'm so fast, right? Just lightning dash all the way across. I am not a smart individual. Alright, fuck me up. Oh god, I'm having flashbacks. Jesus Christ. Do you guys remember when how this boss glitched? This is what White Gold Tower's final boss. Do you remember this boss glitching and you couldn't kill the aspects, and so you would just be bugged on the boss forever? It was the worst. Yeah, like you'd have to restart the entire fight. Actually, no, I think you'd have to restart the dungeon. I don't know, because like unless you like found a way to stop it from working. Well, hey, there's the book at least. Come on! Let's go! Lag! Please, stop! Let's go! Okay. Okay, I don't know why they call these storms. That's not what they're called in the actual... I'm lagging, I'm sorry. I can't do this. I mean, stop! Stop! I am lagging so bad. My ping is at 999 plus. I love Bosmer too. You're doing it again? Come on! If she does it again, I swear to God. All right. Thanks for pushing me away from the wall. Okay, there's the book. Come on, come on.
Reduce the mortals to dust.
Ow. I don't know how much the book is doing for me. Okay, she's doing the storm again. I'm a little bit annoyed right now. You saved a Bosmer lady and you're happy. Oh shoot, I opened my menu on accident. I don't know why she died right there, okay. Does she have a time limit for that? No, she just restarted it. Okay, alright. You know what? I'm pretty mad right now, actually. I just did this, you know, and I'm really worried that there's a time limit, and like if I don't do it fast enough, he just resets the whole thing. And come on, I don't want that to happen again. I'm literally doing, I use my ult, I'm doing all I can. Oh boy. Yeah, that's exactly what she does, I guess. This is just my life now. I just don't do damage fast enough. You know, even the electric stuff, you know, it doesn't really even bother me. Okay, I'm gonna have ult for this. Here we go! I'm so close to having my other ult, my stronger one. Come on, let's go! There goes that, you know, like, I don't know, I'm dropping my magic damage AoE, my volley, it's so, like, I don't know, it shows just how bad I am, you know, how far back I am, because I can't even beat the boss before the first arc's ending. Because it's like, you know, this is preschool right here, and I can't do it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna drop an AoE on that one, so I'm gonna be ready there. Actually, I'm gonna drop another one, just so I'm ready. All right, let's go, let's go. This is so insulting. I hate it so much. Come on. I'm just gonna walk out. I swear, I'm gonna walk out if I can't get this. It's not enough to have sustain, I guess. Not enough to be able to keep yourself alive and fight. Gotta do it within a time limit. Okay, I'm so close to my other ultimate. Not gonna make it, not gonna make it, not gonna make it. Come on, I'm so close. I'm not gonna make it though. Alright, not gonna waste a second. Not gonna waste a single second. Let's go. Right here. Starting here. Alright, here we go. Next one. I kind of probably should use the other ultimate, but whatever. Okay. Magic damage, dropping another volley. Come on! Come on! Alright. I swear. I can't recall during combat. Wait, hold on, she's not doing it again. Wait, what? Wait, she's not doing it again? What happened? Wait, why? Now she's vulnerable? Why? Wait, did I just get like the worst cycle like 6 times in a row for like just RNG reasons? Is that not what was supposed to be happening? Wait, what? Now she's vulnerable. Like this is a doable fight right here. Well, at least it's ish, but I don't feel as trapped as I did. Come on, I at least want Thoat to kick my ass, not you. Okay, now she's doing it again. I can't get it, like, you know, I was trying to deal with these guys. There's no way I'm gonna get it, but I don't know. I didn't mean to do that, but I did. I'm probably gonna suffer for that. Alright. Magic damage, volley. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Come on, come on. No, hit me! Me! I've never regretted saying something so much in my entire life. What the fuck is this boss? Why? Fine. Hey, does that lightning actually have a red AoE now? That's interesting. It's faint, but it's there. Ah, fuck. Well, that was a dramatic way to end it, wasn't it? Whatever. Completely forgot about that AoE attack. Nope, do not show me that. It's back to reading books. Praise, are you still there?
Ah, there you are. I have been expecting you.
Why do I have... I guess it's just one. Yeah. Well fitted. Here's someone roleplay walking. You'll love to see it.
I know where every item is in our vaults. I keep it all in my mind and can send a runner at once to fetch it. What I don't know is not worth knowing.
Storing stuff that I might need to research later.
There you are. I have been expecting you.
Did I do all my endeavors? Yes. Wow, my stream's behind. Well, if Craze doesn't want to go back into the archive, I could swap to do some Overwatch. But yeah, streaming schedule will be the same as usual, it looks like. We're going to flip it around, but it looks like we'll be the same. So it'll be, 9 p.m. today, Central Time, 7 p.m. Sunday. Alright, I will be back after the break. Gonna do some Overwatch. Thank you for being here. Wait, hold on. Dang it, I should have checked to see. Yeah, I should have checked to see which ones of these were. I guess I'll just unmark these. Light, light, light. Medium, but no trait. Medium, but a trait that's well fitted. Medium. Medium. And light. Light, okay. Well, actually. Alright, I'm gonna save those, probably put them in a bank later, and do some researching. I'll be back, and I'll be back with some Overwatch. I'm just kind of thinking, I don't know if this lag will persist. If the lag gets pretty bad, I might have to just end the stream. We will see. Because I'm seeing spikes, so... I am back. Hello. Wait, hold on. I need to do the party hat. I need to copy. No. There we go. Let's see. Boom. Give it a second. It says it should be starting up. Again, though, like I said, having some lag spikes. I noticed them in ESO. If we'll see how this goes. We get Juno this month, but it's gonna take a while. Like, how long do we have of the season? Alright, let's see. The season we have, well, let's do this. 17 days, a little over 2 weeks. Okay, I expected a tiny bit longer. I thought it was going to be like the very end. Okay, I guess. No, I'm not going to complete, I never complete the, I don't think I've ever completed Prestige tier. But it's always like, oh, if I find a name that I want, it's generally in the acceptable range. In this case, it was the third one, so that's pretty good. I'm probably going to use it for a bit before going back to Magical Dragon, which I spent countless hours doing that Genji Kiriko hide and seek prop hunt. This one was. Okay, we're gonna be testing latency here really quick. See, I'm already noticing. Yeah, I'm noticing it's in the 120s, which is like double what it generally is. I don't know. Yeah, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Ugh. I don't know, now it's in the 90s, but it's definitely something's fishy. It definitely would be pretty hard to, I don't know. It's just enough to be slightly irritating. It's like stubbing your toe. I made the heart in the center of my reticle a lot more opaque. I thought it would better suit me that way. Give me a second. I'm actually going to let's see. No. I forget, where is it? It's not under controls. Under hero and HUD. Yeah, reticle. Crosshairs. Blah blah blah. Dot shape. Dot size. Opacity. So it just kind of, okay, so it just kind of copies the color of the rest of it. I'm just gonna keep it yellow. Yeah, I'm really spiking, though. Yeah. I can't play tank because I don't want to be the only of anything, you know? Not like this. Goodness gracious. Okay, let's be Lucio. I don't really have to hit anything straight on. It's kind of okay now. It's in the 80s. Okay, they got a Sombra. This Echo immediately hates me. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do this. I can't do this. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 not happening, not happening, not happening, not happening. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get booted, man. I'm in the 1500s, bro. What the fuck? This is a nightmare. Nightmare. Awful. What is happening? Okay, yeah. I'm probably gonna have to raid after this match. I'll be alive tomorrow and the day after. Oh god. Honestly, that's just my fault right there. Stood no chance. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Man, he was so close to dying too. I let them know I was having lag because I have a feeling I'm gonna get booted or something, or I'm gonna have to leave. You know. Hi. Plus, it makes me look like I have an excuse for when I play bad, even if the ping is normal. I wonder if I can even get a sound barrier off. Why does there have to be a sound barrier? Why here? Why now? Thank you, Moira. Oh god, that was amazing. Thank you. Just feeling her out there. There's no way anyone could have seen her, so she just kind of reached out her hand. Okay, I'm in a bad place. Protect me, Genji! Thank you. I'm close, but I'm not quite there. I'm so close. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Oh, we used both ults at the same time. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we could have lived off of one. We didn't succeed using both, actually, so I don't know. That was my fault for jumping in Ramacho's face repeatedly. That's oh my god, really? No, that was coordinated right there. Good luck, Genji. You got the echo. Hi. Got him. We heal for heal. Let's go. I can't believe we managed that. I'm definitely still feeling lag spikes. Come on, come on, come on. Here, hey. Alright. She went up. No! We weren't even over there to support because we were being annoyed by the Sombra. Man, never underestimate being an annoyance in Overwatch. It's incredibly important. Even if you can't get a kill, just to be an annoyance, because a lot of people don't know whether you can get the kill or not. They don't want to risk it. They want to protect themselves. You can keep a lot of people's attention. Come on! No! 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 I just got it! No! 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 I just got it! Oh god, man, that follow-up right there. Ah. GGNT, I'm guessing that's a nice try. No, he says tank diff though. I knew no one can be that kind. I was probably glitching out there. Another victory for Talon. How many Talon members did they have on their team? Two. They had two. We had one with the Malga. Oh, he was Widowmaker at one point, I guess. Be not afraid. Why couldn't we get a line from Weave who actually says, "Be not afraid"? That would be awesome. That would have been great. I mean, like a line with this skin. Be not afraid. I'm still feeling these weird lag twitches, you know? I'm actually feeling it, so... it kind of feels the same as, like, if you were just walking and someone was, like, randomly tugging at your leg, and you, like, trip up. That's what it feels like. It's so weird. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit worse than that, actually. You can see everyone kind of jolting around. Yeah, they have an Ana. We can't play Malga into that. I guess unless I play Kiriko. I don't know why I gave that to you. I should have given that to myself. Well, they made it. Oh my god, no, I already used my Suzu. They knew that. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Come on. All will be talent in time, even you, whether imagine it, you with a with a red glowing robotic eye, raining down red lightning bolts from the heavens. I do like red. That must have felt pretty cool for the Bastion. Let's watch him do it. Yeah, one shot. Ah, he feels so good, no doubt. I made myself such an open target. Alright, there it is. Do something with it. This feels so uncomfortable, guys. This lag is so uncomfortable. Do my heals even reach them when they're in the shields? I don't think so. Okay, alright. Hey, that was a good sleep. No! Malaga Bastion, bro. Ow! He like just ran into me. Like I just appeared there and he squished me. Yeah, he was looking for me and then he finds me. What? No, no! I wish we had someone to touch. No, don't show everyone this. Hi Zephyr, how you doing? Sorry, I was distracted. Wait, did the high pet go through? Did the... Sorry, I was distracted. Yes, it was my birthday yesterday, but I couldn't really celebrate it because of work. So I've instead moved it to the weekend. The entire weekend, because I could do that. Yeah, yeah. Where's your high pet? So it didn't work. The high pet didn't go through. Let me try it. Sorry. I'm probably gonna need to raid. Cause yeah, Minty says like it's bad on her end. So it's bad for everyone. Okay, there's the pet. I don't know why it didn't go through. It should have. We have the same birthday. Oh, nice. Wait. Hold on. Let's see, who was it? You did a 24-hour stream on your birthday. Oh, that sounds... I've never done that, actually. The longest I've gone is probably 10 or 11. I'm trying to figure out who texted me that had their birthday on my birthday. I'm trying to find who it is, but I don't remember. And that makes 2 people. It's funny because I said, wow, someone I can finally say happy birthday to on my birthday without being inaccurate. Because I used to always do that as a kid. I would say happy birthday back because it'd be like saying Merry Christmas. So happy late birthday. Wait, hold on. What did we count? What did we count yesterday? When you count yesterday? Is it still the second for you or the third? Because this is the third for me. I just realized it's really late. My birthday's the first. Is your birthday the second? We're close. We're close. It's the second. Okay, it's the day after. But a follow-up question. What year? I was 95. If it was 95, we're pretty close. Because I'm 95. Oh, 4. Oh. Okay. Let's see, 04, that would put you in 20. You'd be 20. Yeah, okay, so you just turned 20. my Nightbot just deleted a bad bot. So yeah, I'm August 1st, 1995. I did meet a friend. Well, I met someone. I don't really know them very well, but they said their birthday's on the 1st. I don't know what year though. But yeah. So I'll probably be live at 9. And it'd just be the usual. We might get a little bit delayed. I could definitely see tomorrow being a little bit later, but I hope not. I'm gonna see if I can get, I haven't told them, but I'm gonna see if I can get my family into a trial. I mean, there's no way I can do that on any day outside of my birthday celebration. So I'm gonna try. But yeah, I'm gonna be, let's see, who do we raid here? Raid. Knights and Skingard are the best. Doesn't the chapel look so good? I got like a really good picture of Secunda like right over the chapel. I wonder if I could find that. We are going to raid... let me see here. Jaxie C. Corgsley is doing some Fortnite. They're building their follower goal. They're at like 434 out of 500. Give me a second. I'm waiting for kind of their the ad to finish up. I haven't played Fortnite in a while. All right. I will raid you guys over. Thank you guys so much for being here. If anyone needs to contact me, I'm still going to be up for a while. But I shall be ending the stream now. Let's see, how do I spell this name? Jaxie C. Corgsley. Let's see if I got that right. Nope, I didn't. I didn't. I tried to memorize it. I'm gonna copy and then paste. And then boom. Perfect. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Bye.